for the mouse, but this is joystick controlled actually. So somebody on Twitter posted a couple of hours ago that today is supposedly Maniac Mansion's birthday or anniversary. So I thought I'd just spontaneously stream a bit of Maniac Mansion because it's one of my favorite games from back in the day, and it remains to be one of my most profound memories from back in the day, to this day. So I just thought I'd see how much I remember from this game. I don't really know if I could make it through it. I remember that the easiest way, or the way that I remember most of at least, is using Sid and Bernard. So I'm just going to go with these settings. Don't even know if anybody's watching. It says 0. If anybody's watching, please tell me in the chat. Otherwise, I'm just drinking my beer alone. It's okay. I'm grown up. I can drink beer alone on a Saturday night sitting in front of my C64. Skull. Hey, pretty old Pixel and Florin. Good evening. Hey, Minisium. Good evening. So tonight I got rid of the green screen because, yeah, it's a bit of a hassle to set it up for spontaneous stuff. Hi, Don Mecker. Wow, I didn't even remember that the this large scroller there. Put inside tool and push joystick button. Let's do that. Or the virtual disc too. How are you? Yeah, I'm pretty good today actually. I had some stuff happening, that's why I didn't stream for a long time, I think like about a month. Board Engineer, good evening. Was working on my C64 last night and played a bit of Maniac for the first time. I didn't know about the anniversary. Weird. I don't know if it's true. Somebody posted it on Twitter today and I just got inspired to get it out again. I remember Maniac Mansion from playing the minigame in Day of the Tentacle, which is actually the whole Maniac Mansion. Oh, thanks Domodux for subscribing. It's the Anbeta. Evening Andy Magic Night. Bought Day of the Tentacle last week, which I think is the sequel to this. Yes, and it has, as Minisium just pointed out, it has the whole Maniac Mansion, original Maniac Mansion in it, built in the game, which was pretty nice. Sankade, good evening. Daniel, good evening. And Hitch, thanks for hosting, Florin. Good videos repairs on YouTube. Thank you. That's, yeah, my main focus, the YouTube repair stuff. We had speedrun competitions of Maniac Mansion usually on weekends. Wow. And I don't even know if I can make it anywhere in this game. I literally played this, I think the last time I played this must be, that's definitely years ago. I think I played a bit of it, but the last time I played through is like probably 20 years ago or something on the Amiga. Thanks for hosting, Domodax. I really need to actually finish this game someday. Oh, I did, but I think I used the solution back in the day at some point, because it is a confusing game. There's a lot of stuff that's not very logical. So wow, and it's getting. Last time I played this, I definitely played this with a mouse. Oh, I have to pick up. Ah, there we go. Then I have to pick up the key. And then I have to unlock the door with the key. Hola, Ellen, no. It is a great game, it definitely is a great game. And I think what I do now is to go step to the side. And switch to sit, I guess. There's a lot of dead ends, yeah. Yeah, this is actually, I think, the last LucasArts game that has that many dead ends. And then they, for Zack McCracken, which was the next game, they introduced like a policy of being very forgiving on the player. By the way, how are the sound levels alright? Is everything... Does it look okay? Didn't stream in a long time, as I said. There were a lot of... there was a lot of stuff happening. I'm actually... I quit my job. Yay! So this is the last month I'm actually working. And I had a lot of stuff to do, considering that, of course, because I'm self-employed from November. And working on the side in my old job to have enough money. It's gonna be very tough, but I think it's worth it. There's going to be more streams from then on, I guess. I'm planning on doing at least one stream a week from November on. And yeah, some other stuff happened. My car broke down, so I had to... I tried fixing myself, but there was like the exhaust was gone and stuff like that, so I couldn't really, and had to take it to the garage. That caused me to not have a car and to have a lot of stuff that I would normally have done with my car, like take the kid to school and stuff. I had to improvise and take a bus, and had a lot of a lot of headaches, really. Then the heating in my flat broke down, and I had a lot of headaches, like communicating with the people who are going to supposedly fix it. It's still not fully fixed, and I'm still in contact with the people, the plumbers actually. Are they called plumbers? I think it's plumbing. So yeah. There was a lot of stuff happening, and I barely found time to do this stuff, which is much more fun. And today I got a lot of work done, because this is the first day I don't have much other stuff to do, and yeah. So I don't really... I think what I want to do is to get them all in already, I guess. This is the first version of Scum, actually. Scum means script creation utility for Maniac Mansion. That's what Scum means. Sound picture is okay. To catch up with the chat while I'm playing this. I could have had beer, but I got to the store 5 minutes late, and all I got to do was watching the gates closing. Oh no. I hate it when that happens. So I think I push the gargoyle, and then the secret door opens, and I can go in there. I don't even know if I have to go in there. Don't really remember. But at some point we have to go in there. So back to Bernard, and he can go into another door. Hello, Bam! Good to see you back. Good to see you back, man. Sorry for not streaming so long, but we already talked about this. Well, my dear, hope you're having fun. The evil Dr. Fred. Within minutes, it'll all be over. You'll be hooked up to my machine. Getting your pretty brains sucked out. You'll never get away with this. Dave and his friends will rescue me. Yes, we are going to try. You and your meteor can eat slime. That's what she thinks. That's Dr. Fred, the villain. Help, help, help! And Sandy. Whatever makes you feel better, you're just happy to see some young gameplay. Okay. Oops. Open door. The screen is black for me. That's not good. Maybe you don't have the right plugin. I had somebody had a black screen last time I streamed, I think. But it was only one person. Maybe there's something wrong with the drivers or something. So much more light-hearted in Day of the Tentacle. Yeah, the adventure game with the joystick. There is actually a new version of this that somebody made for the Easy Flash cartridge, which is like a modern cartridge. And that has mouse support, I think. But the original LucasArts, or Lucasfilm Games, as it was called then, games have joystick support only. Open door. Wow, I can't really think straight. But it's Saturday night. 1080p might eat too much bandwidth for some clients. Oh, that might be the case. But I thought doesn't Switch like no, not the staircase. There's a lamp somewhere. There we are. Turn on lamp. Come on. You can do it. I thought Twitch would calculate another bitrate automatically. I'm drinking Tuborg. Just regular Tuborg. Only Twitch partners and random people get options for lower quality, so I downscale myself to 720p. Oh, okay, didn't know that. I thought it was just like with YouTube or something else. Okay, so I'm sorry if you can't, if it's, if the bitrate is too high for some of you. On my end, everything looks good, considering the frame rate and stuff. 50 frames per second, 0 dropped frames, so good. Yeah, I obviously know some stuff from this game. There's a loose panel there. Apparently, I used too high a bitrate anyway. I think Andy Magic Knight measured mine during stream, and then I halved it. Oh. Where can I see my bitrate? It's like, oh, 3,600 kilobyte per second. Hey Hitch, thanks for hosting. We don't even get regular amps, so yeah, it's like the I don't know if this is like, I don't even know if this is made in Denmark. Does it say somewhere? I think these are made in Germany somewhere for Tuborg, and it's not real Tuborg. The Tuborg in Denmark tastes a bit different. And they also have more options, more different Tuborgs, like Tuborg Grön, the green one. I don't know. That's supposedly the classic one, and that should be this one, but it does taste a bit different. The bio eco beer. Okay. Alan, no, nice. Also cool. Everybody's here in the chat. It feels a bit like coming home. Hey, Retro Gaming Denmark. Speaking of Denmark, obviously. Hello. So I'm in New Zealand, where we probably have pretty bad internet by the rest of the world standards. It's working okay for me. Okay. I never had problems with Twitch streams, and my internet usually is not the best. So, I don't know. So I think there's a light switch somewhere in this room. There we are. Whoa, I remembered where the light switch was. First try. Oh, that's our reactor. Oh, okay. This is a really strange and dark and funny game. I love that. I remember the first time I played this, it was pretty confusing, but amazing at the same time. The silver key. Oh wow, I don't remember much of this. There's a fuse box. I can later in the game, I think I can turn off the fuses or something. Wow. Oh, and what I have to check if I have a disk file that I can use. Is that the key we unlock with the silver key? Probably not. Can't unlock the door with this. My ring is here. Hertog. Okay. Hertog Jan. That's a Dutch beer. I didn't know that. Okay. Interesting. Recently got the VA2000 graphics card from my A2000. It's supposed to be handling Scum VM quite good. I haven't tested it yet. I think what you need for Scum VM in the first place is a lot of memory to have it work smoothly. I have like 16 megabytes, I think, on my... Or do I have 32 megabytes? Can't remember how much memory I have in my A1200. And Scum, the ECS version of Scum works, and I think the AGA version does need more memory to work at all. And the ECS version works like... it works, but you don't have sound and stuff. It's a bit limited. FPGA graphics card. I think it should handle a lot of memory needs. Yeah, probably so. Probably so. What do I do? What did I want to do? Let's go explore. So here's the tape thingo. Okay, I think I remember that stuff. Oh, and I think what we have to do what we have to do is to see if we have a save disk somewhere. How do I save even? Return? What's the key for saving? I don't remember. Wow. It's been a while. Uh-oh. Returns for quitting cutscenes and stuff. S for save. How? RIP game. No, the game is still there. Yeah, it's F5 on all. On the Amiga version, it's F5 too, I think. But on F5 is Bernard on this, so I'm switching to Bernard. Is it F7 maybe? Oh, okay, maybe it's Shift F7, so it is F8. That might be. Or maybe you just did something stupid. Shift F1. Shift F6. Uh-oh. So what did I do? Oh no! Okay, so Shift F7 restarts the game, it seems. Oh boy. Okay, let's do that again. Welcome to the Maniac Mansion anniversary stream. I'm trying to play it through Maniac Mansion. Because apparently it's 32nd anniversary. Sorry. So I knew that there was some kind of shortcut for restarting the game, but I didn't know it was this. I thought it would be more complicated. So Shift F1. Hey DMX. Hi. You're right in time for the restart. Good, I missed the first minute. Hey, Kiefer Knistern. Binary Overflow anniversary. Yeah. Nice. But this way we can listen to the title music again. And I didn't do much yet. So yeah, there's an easy flash out with both Manic Mansion and Zack. Not so many disc swaps. Yeah, I kind of wanted to play the disc version for nostalgic reasons. I have the easy flash version actually, and I played that a bit. And it's a lot more convenient because you can use the mouse and stuff. It's really nice. Hey, thanks for cheering, Tomatax. Did some reversing on this game for ScumVM. That was back in 2001 or so. Nice! That's pretty cool. For the C64 version explicitly? because that was kind of special. I think it took some time for ScumVM to fully support the C64 version, I think, if I remember correctly. Try to document it in IDA Pro. Nice. I have no idea what IDA Pro is, but kudos for that. It helped out those ScumVM guys, my claim to fame. Yeah, it's cool. I think it's so cool that ScumVM exists. I mean, it was like, yeah. I replayed all the games basically. I have most of the Amiga originals, and I have converted some of them to PC discs to be able to play them on my PC back then, when I made the switch to PC from the Amiga. Want to reverse it proper and make some kind of authoring tool. Wouldn't that be cool? Oh, nice. Yeah, that would be cool. So now I can not look like an idiot and do it right in the first place, and not try to pull the doormat, because that doesn't work. Pick up doormat, it is. Unlock front door with key. These guys look like the Blues Brothers. You mean because they are so properly dressed? I think there's some explanation for the big heads and stuff, but I don't remember. Probably some hardware stuff. I think the head is like a single sprite. That's the size of a sprite, probably. And the glasses too. Yeah, this Sid is like a new wave musician. I should have let the introduction run a bit. It says in the text there, all the kids are described with one or two sentences. So Sid, this guy is a new wave musician, I think. Practice safe, maybe. Yeah, that's a good idea, probably. So let's see. Practice safe before I get too deeply into the game. Shift F1. Put in a safe load game disk. Nice, okay. So I don't know if I have an empty disk on here, actually. There's one called empty. Let's see if that works. They use a raster trick to vertically stretch the sprites, which is why they are so tall. That makes sense. Let's see if that save works. Probably. Hopefully. Takes a long time. Okay. Let's see if that... We have to load it. The game was saved, it says. Okay. Side 2. Oh, obviously we have to... go back into the directory where Maniac Mansion is actually Maniac Mansion, Manchester United, Maniac Mansion, this too. The button combo is Shift F1, so it is technically F2. Is load save, it seems. Now I remember how slow it was to play back in the day, even when you have virtual discs. Playing with the real 1541 was a drag. Yeah, but it was okay. We had more patience, definitely. So I think actually Bernard is the one that should be. Let's get Bernard in. I usually get annoyed with all today's "Are you sure" dialogues. Yeah, it would have been nice if I think they added something like that in Zack McCracken. I'm probably not the first person that accidentally restarted the game. Cutscene! Oops.
Well, my dear, hope you're having fun. Within minutes, it'll all be over.
That's Sandy, Dave's girlfriend. Dave is the guy who just picked up the key underneath the doormat and opened the front door. And this is Dr. Fred, who wants to suck her brains out. Dave and his friends will rescue me. You and your meteor can eat slime. Déjà vu. Yes. A bit of a déjà vu. Luckily we weren't that far into the game. I love how much character these, by today's standard, these sprites and graphics are pretty crude, but I think the kids really have character. I remember like identifying with the kids when I was young, so I was hoping to be a mix of Bernard and Sid. So switching to Sid. Bernard is the white. He's like a nerd kind of guy. Open the secret door. Switch to Bernard. Bernard turns on the light switch that should be here. Wow, nailed it again. There's our reactor. Radioactive slime, okay. That's radioactive slime on the door, on the ground there. Pick up the silver key. That I have actually not much of an idea what it is for, but yeah. Maybe we're going to find out. By the way, hints and stuff are welcome in this stream. I'm not what did I want to say? Backseat gaming is allowed. So that's what it's called, backseat gaming. Yeah. So Bernard is in there. That's good. Sid should go in here and pick up some stuff. Isn't it painful playing that game with the joystick? Yeah, it's not that bad because movement. I did it before, and I'm a bit used to it. It's taking some getting used to. I want to grab the mouse every now and again, but it's okay actually. It's not that bad because you don't have to quickly click somewhere in the end. So just pressing the correct buttons to win. You're not supposed to hit F8. Yes. Learned that. Oh, that joystick is like, it's making weird noises. Authentic noises. So and here's the, that's like a running gag in all Lucasfilm games, the chainsaw. So now we're doing this. There's Edna, the nurse.
Want some food? Come here, dearie.
And we are supposed to run away from her. That's how it works. And then, mysteriously, and it took all of us probably a million tries to find that out, she's gone when we enter the kitchen for the second time. At least that's what I remember. There we are. She's gone. I can open the fridge. And pick up all the nice stuff in here. No, not the refrigerator. The cheese. CODMX. Remember bits and pieces like new scenes when they appear. Hopefully I remember something useful. Yeah, the same with me. I don't remember much off the top of my head, but the moment I see rooms and stuff, I remember a bit more at least. Hopefully so. I don't know if I can. There's probably no chance I can get through this without help. Because there's some really timing critical stuff in the end, and oh, whoa, whoa, there's a lot of things that can go wrong basically. Remember playing Zack McCracken on a friend's C64? Oh, did it just crash? Oh no! What's going on? Please. Oh, why? It did crash, probably. Oh, come on. Yeah. It did crash. It crashed. Remember playing Zack McCracken on a friend's C64 after having it played through on my father's AT with mouse. First thing I said when I was handed the joystick was, seriously? Yeah, I remember playing the Amiga version of Zack McCracken. I think Zack was the first Amiga Lucasfilm game I played. Mm. And made a huge difference playing it with a mouse. Yeah, so that didn't work too well. Maybe we should reset and play the repair stream. I think it's more of a software problem, probably. And yeah, I think what we can do is to use the Easy Flash version. I think I have it on here. Maniac mentions Zack McCracken, which is a cartridge version that supposedly works very well. I hope they tested it. And it's really well made and with a lot of love put into it, I guess. Re-experience Maniac Mansion in Zack McCracken. Yay, we are ready. Plus 1D. Okay. Yeah, let's try this. Ah, it's really nice. Okay. Save game management, okay. Let's see. The other joystick for this. Okay, there we are. Save game management. How does this work? Save games. Ah, okay. Please select load, dump, or exit. Okay, so supposedly you can save. We should try the saving stuff before we get any further. Hey, thanks for subscribing, resubscribing. Damn. So, okay. So I think we can we? Hi Pooh. Okay, so F7, the F7 key is the shortcut for cutting the cutscene. Okay, let's go rescue Sandy! I feel like I played this before. Sub high. Oh, there was a slight slowdown there. C64 power. Okay, picking up the doormat. Picking up the key. Okay, let's see if we can save. Easy flash cartridge found. Okay. Oh, come on. What's going on? Okay, did I save the game? Let's see. Maybe that worked, maybe that didn't. So let's just go somewhere else and load the game. Come on. Yay! No problem at all. Nice. Okay, so that worked. Don't know if the saves are going to be there after I turn off the computer, but we're going to see. I guess. Okay, open the door. Let's get out of the way. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Doug Raver. Good evening, everybody, as a question. Okay. Yeah, we're having a good evening, I think, but the game crashed twice. One wasn't technically a crash, it was me pushing the wrong button and restarting the game. And the second one was the crash, where it just hung. Yeah, it sucked a bit, but I didn't really test it before, so I had some random disk version that I just downloaded somewhere. And it didn't work correctly, it seems. But this Easy Flash version is a lot faster because it doesn't have the disk loading times. Hey Ollie, good evening. Good to see you, man. The Jan Beta Starch Face. Yeah, it's the good old Jan Beta. I didn't stream for a while because I had some trouble going on. But now it's all more or less good. So, this is what Bernard can do. He can pick up the tube in the old radio because he's a nerd. That's what nerds can do. I could do that. I'm a nerd, I guess. Well, my dear, hope you're having fun. Let's cut the cutscene, because we saw that twice already. Pick up the radio tube. Then we switch and push the gargoyle. And Bernard can go in and pick up the silver key, I guess. First, turn on the light switch, which is here. Haha, got it. In the dark. Hey, Global Baker, thanks for cheering. Wow, thank you. That's a mega cheer. Okay. Nice one. Thank you, sir. Yay. Okay, I can quit playing now. That was enough. No, obviously not. I hope this continues to work. That's some sweet emotes. Swedish version of thank you, yes. Tack. Okay, let's run away from Nurse Edna again. But first we pick up the chainsaw, of course. Okay, let's see if I can manage to run away again. Oh, I have to walk too, obviously.
Want some food? Come here, dearie.
I lived in Sweden when I was 2 years old. I don't remember nothing. Okay. Got a beer too. Thank you for the emotes, sir. Prost. Prost, Bam. Prost, everybody. So, okay, let's get to the fridge again. And open the fridge. Pick up old batteries, because you always store your old batteries in the fridge. Because as we all know, batteries work better when cold. Which is obviously not true. They actually work better when warm, I think. like the old alkaline batteries. Don't know about lithium batteries. They work. No, they don't work as well when it's cold, I think. That was at that point the other version crashed, so this seems to work at least a bit better than the previous one. Pick up old rotting turkey. Everyone that have been doing outdoor photography in Sweden know that it is true. Yeah. I actually remember, it's a bit embarrassing, but I used to play Pokemon Go for a bit when it came out. It's not embarrassing at all, is it? It was fun when it came out. Gee, I'm hungry. So that was Weird Ed, and he's now going to the fridge. So we are luckily in the next room. Thanks for hosting, Metal Dirt Monkey. I played Pokemon Go, and that's why the battery ran out pretty quickly when it was cold outside. We used to stack old batteries on the furnace to make them hot. Yeah, that's the better idea, actually. Store them next to my front door. Should finally take them to be disposed. Yeah, the old batteries, I have them close to my front door as well. Where's the cheese? Haha, I took it. I took it, Fred. Ed. It's Ed. Weird Ed. I think it's Fred is the professor, Dr. Fred. Edna is the nurse, and Weird Ed is the son. So there's a lot of nice things to pick up here. Canned goods. Tentacle chow. And I think we can't pick this up. Butch. Oh, and this is the door where the silver key fits, I think. Maybe. But we can't get out here, I think. Do we? Good evening, Boca. You can keep batteries in the fridge to slow down their self-discharge, so it's not totally wrong. Ah, okay. I see. That makes sense. Okay, we can get out. That's nice. Pokemon is a good game, serious, although I was too old when the cartoon came out. Enjoy watching the streams. Yeah, I think the old, like the Game Boy Pokemon was pretty great. But that came out at a time when I wasn't playing games at all, I think. So I totally missed the Pokemon experience. My kid is very into the Pokemon cards at the moment. And I played, like I said, I played Pokemon Go, but that was my first contact with Pokemon at all. My first serious Pokemon stuff. Or semi-serious. Boca audio only here, unfortunately. Maybe it's because there's a new version of OBS Studio where it supposedly does something to the bitrate on the fly and stuff. Maybe that messed up some people. I didn't change any settings, and it worked for you before, Boca, did it? I think the last stream was exactly the same settings, and I think you were there. Sure. So, or maybe it's Twitch. Twitch changed a lot, I think. I don't know. On my end, except for the bitrate being pretty high, there's nothing wrong here from what I can see. I think there's the pool. Yeah. Guess it's my old iPhone 5. Don't worry. Okay. That wouldn't make sense. Can I pick up the old tree? Can't pick that up. Okay. Yeah, I think there's so much stuff going into this. I think the pool that we can see here is also the cooling for the reactor we saw before. So if we want the radio that's swimming there, or something in the pool, I don't really remember, we have to let the water out of the pool. Cold storage is good, but they need to be warmed for use for the batteries. Okay, that makes sense. Pokemon is in the line of games where you grind to power up. There's a spoof game called Cookie Clicker. Friend describes these games as a game where you can pay money to play the game less. Yeah, that makes sense. I think that's why I stopped playing Pokemon Go in the end, because it took so much time. And it was my battery was always empty. My phone was always empty and was carrying around like battery packs and stuff. It got a bit ridiculous with time. Huh. Okay. Paint remover. Never played this game, only Day of the Tentacle. But you know that Maniac Mansion is in Ed's computer in Day of the Tentacle, actually. The full version. And it's actually, you can just go into the, I remember going into the CD of Day of the Tentacle, and you can just copy the folder, the Maniac Mansion folder. I think it's just called Maniac. And that's the full game of Maniac Mansion. Yeah. Yeah, it's on Ed's computer, which is, I think it supposedly is a C64 or something that he has in Day of the Tentacle. I did like with the Pokemon Go was that my kids were always outdoors. Yeah, that was one reason why I started playing it, to have a reason for going outdoors more, which worked for a while actually. And I saw went for a lot of walks and saw parts of the city I've never been before and stuff like that. So that was pretty interesting in the end. Oh no, I don't remember which door was which. Let's save the game. Save this game. Merp. I've only been live for an hour. It feels like longer because I restarted the game over and over. Okay. Yeah, you had to rename Maniac OVL to Maniac X. So then you could run the game directly. Yeah, probably. Oh, is that Ed's room? No, that's a dark room. Okay. There's a lamp on the desk, I think. Desk lamp. I can remember more than I thought I would remember. At least of the rooms. This is this is one of my favorite things, this poster here. Read poster. Chewy Caramel Center. I think I can't do anything much here. Must require a special key. That's one of the mysteries. There's the manuscript. Wow, I don't remember much of this. I like phrases like Pokemon Go, where half the population suddenly gets into things. Yeah, it was pretty interesting. You saw a lot of people running around with their phones and playing Pokemon Go all of a sudden from one day to the other, actually. Oh, nice. Okay. Wow, there's a lot to this game. I think you get the combination for a save here or something. Playing one of the arcade cabinets after Dr. Fred, or I think Dr. Fred playing one. Oh, there's a Star Wars poster. Lucasfilm Limited Production. Nice. Okay, I think I remember playing the game directly without renaming. Maybe my copy was already renamed. Possible I had the original floppy version. I think I remember copying the folder from the CD version, and it was like the full game with the exe. But I might be mistaken. Might be you had to rename it. I don't remember. Played the whole thing via ads room. I wasn't cool enough to mess with the files directly. Okay. Yeah, which isn't much of a problem because it just starts the game if you... I think you just start the game from the computer and then it runs natively on your PC. In the later enhanced graphics version, there's a poster of Zack McCracken. Yes, I remember that. That's pretty nice. Because the enhanced Maniac Mansion version came out after Zack McCracken came out. Which came out in 1988. 1 year after Maniac Mansion. I think I need... Do I need something else? Fruit drinks. Okay. Does the iOS version also have it inside Ads Room? I bought it some time ago, but never played on my phone. I don't know. I never played the iOS version, actually. I played the iOS version of Secret of Monkey Island. But that doesn't have Maniac Mansion in it. I can confirm that the Monkey Island doesn't have Maniac Mansion in it. But I can't say anything about the Day of the Tentacle iOS version. Skull, by the way. Second beer of 3 beers I have. Okay, so that's my friend Green Tentacle. You can't pass until you feed me. So I give him all the stuff I have to eat. Thanks, more food. More food. More food. Wow, my favorite. Oh, I think I just... Maybe... Now I'm thirsty. I'm giving him the few fruit drinks. Thanks. Maybe I just screwed up the game. Yeah, maybe we can't finish now, but I'm not quite sure. I think we need food somewhere else in the game later on. Oh no, there's a light somewhere here. A red light. There we go. Okay, I think we don't really need this room with this these kids. You can play with Michael. I think he's a photographer, and then you can have some... Wow, I don't remember exactly, but you can have some negatives developed, and there's a combination to save on there or something like that. I had one beer already, a light IPA, but now I'm asleep. Gotta have some coffee now. Yeah, that's good. You always have to mix the downers and the uppers right. Thanks for following, Fistmaster. Fistmaster 2K4. Okay. So, yeah, I don't really remember which door is which one of them. You should save the game, probably. Now that we have a convenient way of saving the game. Also replaced one 22 nanofarad ceramic SMD cap on the board here. It was a pain, so I'm done for today. Okay. Yeah, SMD stuff can be painful to work on. Totally second that. Although you get used to it after doing it a couple of times. But I prefer through hole. Okay. Pick up the dime. Oh, I loved this game when I was a kid. I remember going up this ladder for the first time, and yeah, you're going to see. I love this room. Oh, that's a cutscene. Didn't mean that. Daddy's been acting very strangely ever since his secret project in the lab. Yeah, so. Well, Mommy, I'm worried about him. He hasn't been at dinner for 5 years. Yeah, so. And he's been bringing those bodies down into the basement late at night. What's your point, Ed? I'm a very busy lady. Never mind. Okay, so I can now go to the room that I liked a lot as a kid. Because my friend Green Tentacles in there. And these huge... I actually had similar... They were not quite as large, but they were like going up to my chest or something. I had like loudspeakers that big from a disco at one point in my life. And it always reminded me of this room. Oh, I'm so depressed. Never going to get my band started. There's a picture of Mom. Great voice acting, thank you. Yeah, I did that for the whole Monkey Island series, because yeah, these old games obviously don't have speech. So I tried to make my own. For your entertainment and my own entertainment. Saving the game again. This is pretty convenient. I hope it stays, the saves stay after I turn off the computer. Because I'm not having a real Easy Flash cartridge, I have the 1541 Ultimate, which kind of emulates an Easy Flash. but it has similar capabilities. I don't know if the saving works. So is that where I kind of... How many doors are there? Let's see. Okay. So one of these doors is Ed's room. I don't want to go in there, I guess. Is it this one? No, it's Edna's room. Uh-oh. Now she's following me, I think. Uh-oh. I got you! Oh no! Okay, that was Edna's room. Should have tied you to my bed. Ugh. Okay, let's load the game again. Because she just throws me in prison. Okay, that's Edna's room. Don't want to go into Edna's room. Is this Ed's room? The room next to Edna's? I guess so. Yes, it is. Intruder halt. Uh-oh. But he doesn't follow me outside, I guess. No, he doesn't. Not used to drinking wine still. Apparently you shouldn't drink it like beer if you want to stay soberish. Yeah, it makes sense. It took a lot of getting used to wine for me. That's a sarcophagus. Okay. I loved this as a kid, man. This is great. Read the poster. Miss Mummy, 982 BC. It's like a pin-up, mummy pin-up poster. Okay, there's a sponge. And I think there's some surprise behind the shower curtain. I think it is possible to play this Easy Flash version with the mouse, but I haven't tried actually. Does anyone know why the 1541 drive was so slow? I heard that there was a bug in one of the chips, but I never found any details. I read about it in the let me pause this game. The 1541. There was a design flaw that was introduced. They had the PCB. The design of the C64 was done. It was building up on a design that was done by Commodore Japan for the Max machine, and that didn't have the serial bus that the floppy disk drives are connected to. So a designer in America designed that in and some other stuff, and then sent the PCB design files back to, or like a paper probably back then, to Japan, where the PCBs, the circuit boards, were manufactured, and they overhauled the design before the PCBs went into production and missed a connection. I think it was just one connection on the serial bus that made it so slow. That's the story, I think. And they had to make the drives so slow because otherwise they wouldn't work on the C64, and it was way cheaper to make to change the drives slightly than to redesign and rerun the PCB design. So it just, they kept it that way and designed every peripheral that way afterwards, because it was easier to not fix the fault, and cheaper probably. That's a ridiculously silly story probably, but yeah, that's how it is. And the VIC-20 has disk drives work faster. If you have a 1540 disk drive, which is the predecessor to the 1541, that's a lot faster. Actually, on the VIC-20, on the C64, it works the same speed as the 1541, I think. The drive was meant to be connected to the CIA serial in out, but there was a problem, so they had to reroute it to the standard I/O ports. Yeah, I think that might be. I don't remember exactly, but I think that makes sense. Yeah, something like that. CIA is supposedly handling all serial in and out, and that would be much faster. So we're using this thing here. Hunk-o-matic machine. The Hunk-o-matic. I feel much stronger now. I think we have to use it twice, actually. If I remember correctly. I have had enough. Okay, now he's had enough. I remember the Hunk-o-matic memories. Oh yeah, that's where we... Oh, okay. Oh, it's difficult. It's difficult. I think we can use the paint stripper on this wall. Paint remover. Paint remover on the paint blotch. Okay. And there's a secret door! Surprise! Uh-oh, somebody rang the door. Yeah, a doorbell and a door. Okay, I think there's time for another cutscene. Oh, the doorbell! I wonder if that's my package. And we strategically, or I vaguely remembered that I have to keep one kid outside to pick up this here. The stamps. And I can also pick up the package. Okay, nice. That would be illegal. I can't open the package. I don't remember. But we need the stamps for something. Visitors. Someone playing tricks on me, huh? I'll get them next time. Okay, now we got hold of the stamps. Oh, there's a light, okay. There's some wires that we have to fix later in the game. Wow. There's a lot to do in this game. There's a lot to do. And think we can feed stuff to the plant there. Man-eating plants. No, it just eats everything, I think. You remember a lot about this game. Yeah. That's about all I can remember, I guess. Got some delicious kimchi today. That sounds good. So what do I do now? I think I'm going back downstairs. And wow, we have to. I think we didn't go to the one room this time. The library actually, and we didn't go this way yet, did we? Ah, okay. Ah, okay. I remember that. I have to go pee for 1 second. Nature's Call. So, okay. To make you need to pee, I did agree that you start dancing. Disco pee. So now there's actually... I can use the piano, I think, because I'm a musician. Or Sid is a musician. Morning here, so no beer for me. That makes sense, you shouldn't drink beer in the morning, I guess. Unless you want to. Kimchi. I had some noodle stuff, some leftover stuff. Nothing fancy. Some pasta. Oh, there's another record actually. Gin soaked boy, thanks for following. Okay. Use. Okay. I can use the record on Victrola. I remember. We need the tape that we didn't pick up this time. Hey, Meatloaf! Anyways, Jan, do you remember what PSU did you use when you were working on your Aldi machine? What power supply I used? I used my self-made one, I think. The one I always use. And that's the safest power supply I own as of now. Actually, I am going to build another one soon. Or soonish. I won't make any promises because I have a lot scheduled. There's a tape player there. Open door. Staircase is out of order, okay. There's a lamp somewhere. There's the chair. There's the lamp. Where's the lamp? Come on. Lamp. Okay. Open the loose panel. And pick up the cassette tape. Oh, Domedax is trying Green Beret, it seems. I didn't watch for some time, I'm afraid. Walk to door. Foresee lots of evenings with the knife ahead of us. So at least I didn't miss you finishing a game. That's a good thing. So I can watch that. Oh, how's your C16 doing, Domedax? By the way. So we are recording. Okay, it's recording. Recording. Where have you put your Ali machine? No streaming with that one. Oh, I'm actually, I used it today for recording something. And I didn't want to use it too much. Turn off the tape. Pick up the cassette tape. Pick up the record. Okay. No worries, I don't think I've improved since you were last there. Okay. The jumping green man with the parachute seemed pretty nasty in that game. Both C16 and +4 still defect. Unfortunately, I'm short of RAM to try out, which would be my next step. Yeah, unfortunately I don't have much RAM left over that I could give you. I think I don't have much. I still need to fix one C16 at least myself. The 264 series doesn't like me. I think it's not only you, it's probably they are breaking all the time. What did I want to do? Oh, I know. We can take the cassette tape and take it to the other room with the cassette player and play it back. And then there's something wonderful
going to happen.
Enjoying your videos which include Commodore case washing. Yeah, that was really nice, the C16 restoration thing. By the way, Domedax Poeten has a YouTube channel too, apart from the great Commodore Twitch channel that he has. Should definitely check that out. Both of the channels are great. I don't have a link prepared, I'm afraid. So if Domedax, if you want to plug your channel, yay. So we played back the resonant frequency for the glass here. And now, I think this key, the old rusty key, is the key for the prison cell. You have too many C16s, I'm quite jealous. Yeah, I'm about to fix another one and give one away, I guess, sometime soon. But yeah, just got another CPU in to fix at least one. What are the symptoms on a C64 with capacitors failing? Whoa, that's I have to pause the game. Capacitors failing can lead to all kinds of symptoms, basically. That's the thing. Most of the times when the capacitors are starting to fail, you get intermittent faults, or something that doesn't occur all the time, but only sometimes, or it gets better after warming up. Stuff like that is always it's like always capacitors, nearly always. Yeah, otherwise it can be all kinds of things, really. In the C64s, the capacitors are rarely an issue. They are not very stressed in those machines. So unless they are really, really old, which they are probably, they are not failing. Sometimes you get like distorted picture, distorted sound with capacitors failing. Sometimes you get, if they are just shorted, you just get like a non-working machine, basically. That's the worst case. But usually they fail gradually over time, so you get like intermittent faults and all kinds of distortion and hum. If the filter capacitors for the power supply fail, you get hum and you get distortion and you get all kinds of issues. Yeah, and I found that replacing the capacitors mostly all of the time makes the picture quality of the C64s better, and yeah, it doesn't hurt to replace old capacitors. See by Eric, good evening. And good evening, Snake Grunger, the real original version. Yeah, it is. It's not quite the real original version because it's like a modern, made for a cartridge version of Maniac Mansion that was made in the last couple of years. I don't know exactly when it was made, but it's the original game, but changed slightly to fit on a cartridge. My wife wanted to borrow a C64 from me. I set her up with my 250466 and the 28-inch CRT along with the gamepad and Sam's Journey. She will get hooked. Yeah, she definitely will. That's certain. The RF modulator does the S-video output, and for video amplifier you need very good voltage filtering that it does by one 330 microfarad capacitor, and changing it to a brand new one will definitely improve the image. Yeah, that's what I found too. That's especially for the old Bradman, the long board revisions. That makes the picture a lot better. And also the composite signal is mixed in the RF modulator, basically. So what do I do now? We somehow need to get... I think we can get the radioactive slime or something. Oh no, I remember. We can get a glass full of... oh, we should pick up the tape again. I think we need it again. We can pick up some water out of the radioactive pool, I guess. Which is this way, of course. This game is kind of confusing. There's a lot. Is it this way? No, it's not this way. It's behind the kitchen, probably. Yeah, it's behind the kitchen. It amazes me that you remember. Yeah, as I said, I probably played this last on the Amiga, and I got the Amiga version in like end of the 90s or something. Probably played through that last, when that was. I briefly played the PC version when I got Day of the Tentacle. But yeah, I remember a bit. Surprisingly much, I guess. But I'm not gonna make it through the game, no chance. Okay, use... I had like a glass jar. Yes, use glass jar with swimming pool. Come on. Hope this works. Jar of water. And I think the water is radioactive, so we can do some fun stuff. My dad got me DOTT when it came out, so I played it at whatever time that was. Nice. I think that was early 90s, I guess. Like 93 or something. I guess 93. I remember like Day of the Tentacle was the first Lucasfilm or LucasArts by then game that didn't get an Amiga release. And I was really, yeah, I had to wait for a long time until I could play it because I had an Amiga up till 1997, I believe. And then I got my first PC and instantaneously got Day of the Tentacle and played it. But that was way after it came out. And I remember having the talkie CD version. I still have it, actually. And I'm going to play it through that at some point. On this channel, probably. Yeah, let's go to the... Yeah, I can play Day of the Tentacle on the A1200. I did that briefly in one of the previous streams. I started it up and was just showing off. Maybe I'm going to do that. Maybe I'm going to play it on the A1200. That would be fun. So I think I can... use the tape again. Cassette tape. Still have the CD and book. I cherish it, yeah. Okay, use the piano. Creator of the VA2000 claims that Full Throttle should be playable with that card. If true, that's gonna be cool. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be cool. Nice. That would be great. Zack McCracken is definitely I think it's my favorite right after Monkey Island. After the first Monkey Island. That's an old record. Hey Florin, welcome back. For what I've found, the best looking version of this game is the Amiga version. The Zack McCracken, I think there is one version for the Japanese FM Towns console that is like a full 256 colors VGA version. That looks pretty good, but I like the Amiga version better. Maybe because I played it first, but no, I didn't play it first actually. I actually played the C64 version first, I guess. But yeah, Zack McCracken on the Amiga is like the definitive Zack McCracken version for me. Amiga version because it's Amiga, of course. But you could technically play the FM Towns version on the Amiga Scum VM. So you could still play it on an Amiga and have the VGA version. And the C64 version is pretty amazing too. I love Zack on the C64. And I actually learned a lot of English with playing that before I didn't know a lot of English when I played Zack McCracken, and I learned like vocabulary like squirrel. Okay, I think I can use the jar of water with the pot, and the plant should grow because it's radioactive. Yay, there we go. And then we can give the plant... Don't ask me why I remember this, but I think we can give the plant the Pepsi, and it stops stops moving, so we can climb up. Which is not very logical, I have to admit. The Lucas people learned a lot. Okay. That's a coin slot in the control panel. Okay. If I remember, for Amiga 1200 you can use ScumVM in these days, but need good CPU and good acceleration to get at least a good frame rate. Yeah, we talked about that before when you were away. You need a lot of memory for Amiga, for the Amiga world. I think I have like 16 or 32 megabytes in my Amiga 1200, and that's not quite enough. But I think Domodux has like 128 megabytes in his Amiga 1200, so that should be enough for everything ScumVM, the AGA version that can do full VGA stuff. Had the same problem back then, started playing games like this before knowing English, lots of dictionary work. Yeah. And then there's not many Swedish versions, I guess. There were a lot of German versions of these games, but I didn't have access because I had the pirated English version of Zack McCracken. But I actually tweeted to David Fox, the creator of Zack McCracken, some like 2 years ago or something, was a while back, and he said, I tweeted like, I only tweeted like, I learned a lot of English because I only had the pirated English version of Zack McCracken, yada yada. And he tweeted back, yeah, you can buy the version of Zack McCracken to clear your karma now on Steam, blah blah. And I said, oh, I bought the Amiga version a lot, and some days later, basically. And I got his absolution, so it was okay. My karma is clear, even though I pirated Zack McCracken in the first place. That was quite an honor that he gave me the okay, basically. And I also have an original version of Maniac Mansion, by the way. So this is not technically a pirate. This is a pirated version, but I have the original Amiga version, the German Amiga version. What do we do? Let's save the game. Whenever you don't know what to do, save the game. That's a good idea, probably. Strange that even if you didn't understand the language, I understood a bit, but I didn't understand much. I learned a lot of vocabulary because I nearly at the same time played the German version on a friend's Atari ST version, I think, or maybe on the Amiga. I don't quite remember that, but I know that I knew some parts of the German version and played the English version at home, basically. Can I use? No. Can I use this thing here? Really powerful telescope. Okay, I can use that. Okay. Now I don't really remember. I think I have to use the dime in the coin slot here to be able to move the... Come on. To be able to move the telescope somewhere else. It's rotating. Okay. That's like, whoa. Okay, I didn't remember that. That's pretty nice. That's Mars. Probably we're pointing in the wrong direction. It's not rotating. Okay. It's not rotating. So we only have one rotation, it seems. So probably the other way around. Loading the game again. Still torn if I should stream in German or English, and whether to play German or English games. Yeah, that's a good. Maybe you can do both. Like you can set a language in Twitch, maybe have it like in the stream title, which language you're using. Be interesting. I don't know. Maybe I'm going to do German streams at some point. But actually, I did like a recording, like a fake stream. I played some Pirates today. And I did that in German. Okay. It's not rotating. I think we have to rotate it somewhere. Don't mind streams in my non-native language. I feel like you get a good feel just from tone and mannerisms. It's fun to learn. Yeah, sometimes I watched like a couple of Spanish stuff and things like that, but I only vaguely. It's not as enjoyable as if I understand the language, I think. So luckily I understand a lot of English. And I understand German. So that's... It's not rotating anymore. Okay. That was the right direction, but you need a second coin. Okay, I need a second coin. Thanks. I would have contemplated that forever, I guess. Burp. So that was that. I think we found a old rusty key. I think one of the keys opens the door behind the pool. I guess public-wise, you would probably have the same amount of viewers. Some people do like streams in their native language, but I enjoy hearing about what's going on in other parts of the world. And I would miss that if I just did Swedish. Yeah, that's probably the reason why I do everything in English, to have like the international thing, which is a lot more fun for me, because I still find it amazing that I'm doing a stream and somebody from the subway in New York joins the chat or something like that. It's just I mean, I come from a time when the internet was non-existent, so that's pretty mind-boggling for me still. It's yeah, I still can't fully grasp the international the speed of communication. And I mean, I know that I'm aware of the fact that the internet is like an international network of stuff, but usually you don't speak to people directly. So that's kind of another level for me. We all come from that time. Yeah, probably so. Funny thing is that there's on YouTube, there's these statistics that you can, or demographics that you can view from your channel, and the demographics from my channel is exactly me. It's like a male 40 plus person is like the most of my audience is like me, basically. I'm a British guy currently in the Netherlands watching a German guy stream. Hi, Han. That's what I mean. Hey, Jinsok boy. That's what I mean. That's quite fascinating still. So we want to go through the kitchen to the pool thing, and then there's the door. I think that we can open with one of the keys that we got, hopefully. Tausendi, good evening everyone. It has been a long time since the last stream. Hope we all still love retro games. Yeah, it's been a while. I had some personal trouble and was like a bit exhausted in the evenings, actually, so I couldn't bring myself to stream. Although it probably would have been good to do it, but I couldn't. I didn't have the nerve to do it. So let's see if the old rusty key would make sense, the rust, because it's outside. Let's see if that fits. Hope so. That doesn't seem to work. Oh no. The yellow key, because it's yellow. That doesn't seem to work. Yeah. Bernard, do you have a key? You have the silver key. Maybe the silver key works. So I'm actually lowering your average viewer's age. Wow. Yeah, probably so. I mean, there are some people that are a bit younger, I guess. But most of the people are nearly exactly my age, because I used the C64 and the Amiga, and people that use both these computers are probably from the same range of birth years. Whoa, okay. So, what do I do next? I have a lot of keys. I don't really know where the keys go. He's got the radio tube. The radio tube can fix the keeping young with the Commodores. The pool is a distant memory to me. Where's Dave? Dave is still outside, and he's got the parcel. Probably the counterparts part of K-Panic. Siba Eric. So you're older. Commodores are keeping young with me. $1971. Yeah, okay, but that's only 7 years from me. I'm 78. That's not old. I said you're old. At least it's in the 70s. Can I open the door? The clock? No, it doesn't seem to open. It opens in Day of the Tentacle in the next game. Just managed out before the 80s, 1979. 83, Minesium. So you're cutting the statistics as well. You're too young. 1979. Yeah, okay. 1987, you're young as well. '87 hype. Oh, there was a door in the... Okay, there was a door in this room there, which we need 2 people for to open. I should try that, I guess. Yeah, Bam is probably the youngest tonight. Oh no, 1000E. God, that sounds young. 1993. I still can't believe that all you people are like grown-up adults now. It feels like the 90s was yesterday for me.
Get away from me, you purple slime geek. Don't touch me. Purple tentacle. Stop playing with the lab experiments. Bring her, the machine is ready.
Uh-oh.
Eek.
First time I hired a guy born in 1990 something, I was like, are you old enough for working? Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about people born in the 90s, because I don't feel... I mean, I am a lot older, but I don't really feel a lot older. I feel like I've just grown up yesterday, or actually not grown up that much. Kind of sad. But I don't feel, it's not that I feel that old, which is kind of good, I guess. The Doctor is quite a bit more evil in Maniac Mansion rather than Day of the Tentacle. Yeah, I guess so. I guess Day of the Tentacle is a lot. That's a really weird game, and it has a really dark tone to it in some way. It's really interesting. And I kind of like it, actually. I kind of like the whole mood of the game. It's a good game for Halloween, October stuff. He's not possessed by the meteor anymore. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That makes sense. Wow, that really makes sense. Nice. Okay. Didn't think of that. Okay, let's see if we can get this door open. With the yellow key, maybe. Because it's not yellow at all. Can't unlock the door with this. Unlock door with the old rusty key. Ha! There we go. Okay, should save the game, probably. Save this game. I forgot all about that, thanks. Okay, continue playing. I have to find something to blow my nose with. What did I say? I want to blow my nose. I have to get something. Hang on a second. There we go. So of course I'm doing this on camera. That's better. Okay. Game paused. So what's behind the door? Dun dun dun. Tissue. Don't use the curtain. Man flu. Seizure warning. No, I don't. I won't use the curtain. Tissue. That's a tissue. Pretty amazed, Domodox, that you kept on getting better at Creamery, especially with all that beer and cognac. No, I don't really have the man flu, I guess. It's just that I mentioned that before, the heating doesn't work too well in my flat at the moment, and it's pretty cold. Actually. Oh, this is actually, I have this picture with, I think, Dave standing here as a screenshot printed out on my lab door with the secret lab thing. I love that. That's on the door to this room. Padlocks, okay. No. Maybe that's what the silver key is for. What does the thermometer show for the temperature outside right now? 7 degrees Celsius is what the weather channel says, I guess. 2 degrees was 5 during the day, and it is kind of warm, but it's only like 17 degrees in here at the moment because the heating is not working fully. So that's pretty bad. It's better than the last couple of days it wasn't working at all, so it got better a bit. But it's way colder in Stockholm. Yeah, okay. It's like, here it is like 10 during the day, I think. Tissue sounds like a person sneezing. Interesting. But I think tissue is like a universal word for all kinds of fabric stuff. And for like skin. It's also tissue. Can confirm that alcohol makes me better at games. For me, only rarely. It rarely makes things better at all. But sometimes it makes things more fun. Sometimes it makes me articulate less clearly. So what can we do? I can use the sponge in the radioactive slime. Yuck. Not touching that. Okay. I feel the same, but others don't agree. Actually won 3 speedruns drunk off my ass. Okay, so it seems to work, at least for some people. That's interesting. I think I couldn't do speedruns. I can't, not that I would do speedruns when I'm sober, but I couldn't do it drunk. At all, I guess. And luckily I only have 3 beers tonight. I only have 3 beers at all. So I have 1 beer left for tonight that I'm going to open soon. Speaking of ceramic chips in C64, how many different ones have you come across so far? Oh, not many ceramic ones, because I have younger C64s. I have 2 or 3 Victus ceramic ones, but not much else actually. No ceramic RAM chips and stuff like that. Should we send more? Yeah, that would be nice actually. I forgot to buy more beer. But I wasn't planning on streaming tonight, so usually I don't drink alone. And this doesn't count as alone for me, so I'm using this as an excuse to drink some beer. Maybe that's what it is. But it's also fun without drinking beer. But I rarely drink alone, so I feel better chatting with people while drinking. Yeah, what do I do? Actually, what do I do? Only here for the beers feels bad. I'm sorry. No, that wasn't true. That was just a joke. I'm here for you guys and for playing old games. In that order. And then for beer, maybe. Send more beers to all. Yeah, maybe we should maybe we should share beers. It's probably pretty expensive sending beer across the globe because it's so heavy. Yet another pleasant Commodore surprise by an impromptu Saturday stream. Nice treat. 20 go to 10. 10 more beers. I get that joke. Yeah, what do I do next? I don't really know. Oh, we need another dime. So we have to go... to the arcade. Where was that? Huh. Okay. Can I get a dime? Coin box. Okay. Everyone knows arcade machines take quarters. Yeah, you're right. So we don't need a quarter, we need a dime. I'll bring my silly American craft beers. Yeah, we have that. We have that in Germany too. Recently, there's the whole culture of craft beers emerging. Basically, mostly in Germany, whenever there's something that's hip and trending in America, couple of days or in earlier times it was like 10 years, I think, then everything was the American stuff was coming over here, and now it's merely days because of the internet and fast communication. What's a quarter? Kidding, sort of. Now I really need to get to Germany. Yeah, there's a lot of beer culture is pretty huge in Germany. No, we can't do anything here. I don't remember how it goes on actually. Deutschland. Yeah, be careful with that. We have like very nationalistic stuff happening here lately. It's not fun anymore. Oh, I know. Okay, we can. Maybe I can play my cassette. You have to admit the Deut. Yeah, then it's like Schland. That's what everybody yells at football games and stuff. Oh, I'm so depressed. What can I do to make him less depressed? I don't remember. Use the cassette tape and play him back my funky music that I recorded. Maybe that helps. I have a demo tape, but it's no use. I'll never get a recording contract. Think, Jan, think. I'm thinking. I have to drink more, probably. I'll have to drink more. Pick up demo tape. So now I have the demo tape. No, Sankado, you don't have to be sorry. That's okay. It's just there's some pretty racist stuff and the AfD, which is a pretty conservative, very conservative, on the border of nationalism party that has gained some votes recently in Germany. I'm not a big fan of them. I'm a bit afraid, to be honest, because people seem to like them so much, and that stuff happened before in Germany, so we don't want to. Yeah, nationalism is a thing these days. Sadly, I don't know why people don't get that that's the wrong way. AfD, that's the party, Alternative für Deutschland. They're Alternative for Germany is what they are called. And they are not there an alternative in the way that they are the very right-wing party. And they are like, yeah, they are really successful recently. Hopefully it won't happen again. Same, always worried when I see them getting more votes and stuff. Yeah. People forget, yeah, that's really sad. I mean, there's like a couple of generations now between the Nazi times and these times today. People forget, but why? I don't know, because I don't know. People don't believe stuff that happened then, and they are like they don't believe the Holocaust happened and stuff like that. And I can't get that. I don't get that. I mean, I don't get why that could happen in the first place, but I don't get why people are not remembering what happened and what led to that. Yeah, it's strange. I don't know. It's like you give people the choice of the worst thing that could possibly be, and they are choosing the worst thing. I don't know why. I don't know. Alternative facts, rather, yeah. Thinking about the strange movements around the world, very scary. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in the same vein happening around the world. Like, I don't know, Brexit is like, it's not really, it's much in the same vein, I think. And Trump winning presidency is kind of the same, I guess. Don't know what's happening. Can you fix up that typewriter there in the game? I think I can use it actually, but I have the wrong kit for that. I can use the manuscript in that. Burp. That's the plant, okay. I need Wendy for that. Yeah, Wendy is like she's the writer. I'm not a writer, I'm a musician. Read manuscript. This is the worst chunk I've ever read. Okay. So I vaguely remember we can send... I know. We can send the demo tape somewhere. But we need an envelope for that. I don't remember where to get the envelope. Politicians are all crap. I think we should take away most of their power. Yeah, there's I think that it's the way that people use their power is wrong. Mostly, they shouldn't have the power in the first place. Maybe you're right. The people should have the power, at least if they are claiming the system is democratic. But that's not always the case, sadly. Where do I get an envelope? Envelope. I need an envelope to put the demo tape in, I guess. I don't remember. This is the first time I don't remember. Politicians aren't inherently evil, but they are as dumb as everyone else. We will sleepwalk into wherever we go next. Yeah, probably so. Speaking of languages, do you speak or understand Dutch language? No, not at all, sadly. I mean a bit, because it's so close to German, but not really. I understand a bit of Plattdeutsch, which is pretty close, but not really, again, so I don't really understand or speak Dutch, sadly. Turamba does. Actually, Turamba, the 2-player streams we used to do, we are going to do that again, but not in the next couple of weeks. Yeah. Because here's a lot going on. We had a longer phone call recently. No streaming in Dutch, no. And Turamba said he has a lot to do. And I have a lot to do, so we are going to do streams again in a couple of weeks, month, nobody knows. But we are definitely going to do it again because it was so much fun. Hegel Desperado, good evening. Like the quote from Game of Thrones, hard times make strong men make good times. Good times make weak men, weak men make hard times. Yeah, that's probably true in a sense that it's circular. If people are feeling good, they are more prone to voting for something silly. More or less. Do it now, Jan. You mean the 2-player streams? Have you been in Ed's room yet? Yes, I have, but Ed is there. Oh, I can I give him the parcel and he goes away or something? Ah, should save the game probably. Save the game. I think maybe you can ring the doorbell so he leaves the room. Oh, that's a good idea. Okay, so I just stay here. Switch to Dave, who should be outside still, if I remember correctly. Wanted to play my newly received C64 games tonight, but the stream got me. Oh, I'm sorry. You should play yourself. That's much more fun. Okay. Use the doorbell. Is that the bell? Yeah. Nice. So I'm getting away from there. I should wait until he opens the door, should I? Tweaked my A1200 yesterday till 3 a.m. but tired now. Okay. Yeah, these things tend to take a bit longer than anticipated. Had the same with my A2000 recently. Oh no, he's standing in the way there. Fuck. To the dungeon. Oops. Too bad you weren't on my side. Crazy Fred's coming. Weird ad, I think. At least he should be out of the way now. The record is still playing. Oh my. Need to play this now, that's my night done right there, and I'm still here watching. Yeah, sorry. So where was Fred's room? I don't remember. I have to save the game again. One of the .cd will still work in current Windows. Probably you need ScumVM to properly play that, which you can download. scumvm.org, I believe. And that way you can play all the LucasArts games on modern machines and on everything, basically. On your toaster if you want to. There's versions for everything. Open desk. It's already open. Oh no. Seizure warning. Was it the 90-minute tape and not the 30 minutes still playing? It's like, it's probably one of those records that have an endless groove in the end. Which exists, I think. That's a thing. think one of the Beatles albums has that, like in a groove that always repeats the last line of the song on purpose. One of the original pressings, probably. Meadolf. Speaking of typewriters, do you still happen to have one? No, unfortunately not. I used to have one that I shared with my sister, who might still have it. I don't know. We had like the old one that my mother used when she was a kid, or when she was young, which was an old Olympia or something. That was quite a good typewriter. Oh no, why is he there? Okay, so I should probably wait there and ring the doorbell again. Use the doorbell. Great in both Maniac Mansion and Zack McCracken that the player can switch to playing with different characters. Yes, it is. That's a really cool feature, and it was quite new back then. Okay, let's see. Of course, I pick up the hamster. Actually got Scum VM to play The Dig. Nice. The Dig is a nice one. Wow, I want to replay that one as well. Are you into all things retro, or are there specific areas? More or less all things retro, but this is my favorite computer, the C64. And the Amiga is also a favorite of mine, because those are the machines I had as a kid. I recently played a lot of Mega Drive stuff because I repaired the Mega Drive. And that's really cool. So I got the card key. So I don't really know how to go on. Maybe we have to... Oh, I remember. There's one thing I can do. I can go outside and remove the bush next to the front door, I think, and get into the secret passage. There's your second dime in the piggy bank. Oh, but how do I get into the piggy bank? Actually, I'll be right back. I'm drinking beer again, so I have to pee a lot. I'm sorry. That's like a normal Jan Beta stream. As soon as I drink beer. Okay. What did I miss? Hardware adjustment in progress. Speed time. Yeah. I should really do like a little music thing for my intermission thing. Jan and Mido of Day of the Tentacle is now playing the intro on my PC. Thanks. Just needed the CD after installing ScumVM and took on by itself. Nice. Yeah, that's really easy to work with these days, and it plays every LucasArts game and a lot of other games as well. I think some Sierra games and stuff. Really great. This is going to waste my whole day. It's not a waste, no. Kind of wishes me to play this too. Yeah, I kind of wish to play Day of the Tentacle. I want to play through all these old adventure games again. I loved them so much. And I still do, I think. Maniac Mansion is so confusing. How do I get the piggy bank open? Actually. Nice that you use the tech controller the best in my opinion. Yes, it's the best. In my opinion, too. It's also my emote. The one emote that I have. How do I do this? There we go. It's my emote. The Tag 2, my favorite joystick. My previous favorite joystick was the Competition Pro, because I didn't know the Tag 2. But I got this like 2 years ago or something, and it's my favorite ever since. Wow, so I'm all for the black one. The white was more of a sellout. I think there's versions where the this is made of plastic actually. This is the steel wrought version, the solid steel version, which is way better, I guess. There was kind of a sellout version of this joystick. So, okay, we can pick up this bushes, I think. Desktop environment peaked at Windows 95 Amiga OS 3.1. Oh, I actually like some Linux stuff pretty much. I like the GNOME stuff pretty much. I don't like Windows. I don't like the new Windows. I like Mac OS. The old Mac OS. Love that. I like Mac OS 7 before it went all color. And I kind of like the recent Mac OSs as well, because it's less convoluted than Windows in my opinion. Can't pick that up. Oh, we can, I think, okay. I think we can let the water out of the pool this way. Wow, okay. I'll leave the streaming to Jan with his silky smooth voice. Thank you. Silky smooth voice powered by beer. What happened to window title bars? Can we have those anymore? XFC for life. Yeah, XFC is pretty nice too. It's pretty. I like the simplicity of it. But I don't use much Linux, I have to admit. I'm mostly using macOS because it's just pretty convenient. Yeah. Streaming from a Windows PC. Saying that, Windows 10. But I'm not really fond of Windows 10. But it works best with my with all my equipment here, with my microphone and my sound card and my capture device and stuff like that. So that's basically the only way I can do streams at all. I really like Windows 7's translucent arrow theme stuff. Oh no, I didn't like that at all. But then again, it looks way better than Windows XP. Windows XP was such... I remember when Windows XP came out, I thought like, how can you? It was like the green start button and the blue like taskbar on the bottom, and then this grass sunshine wallpaper. It was just wow. And I mean, Windows 95 and 98 weren't that beautiful. They were like functional, I guess. But Windows XP was so ridiculously ugly when it came out. Especially the standard theme. Do you have Steam? Yes, I do. I think I'm Jan Beta there or something. I don't know. How do I look it up? I look it up on my phone, I guess. Do I have Steam on here? Can all be my friends on Steam. If I can find it. Oh, I'm Jantan Plan, actually. Let me put that in the chat. That's me on Steam. Can all be my friends there if you want. I'm not very often on Steam because I don't play a lot of modern games. But sometimes I do. I want to add you. I hope that's still my name on Steam. I didn't log in there. Maybe I just changed it to Jan Beta as well. Yeah, Jan Plan used to be my Jan has a 10 plan. It's the... I don't know if you know the Lucky Luke comics. And the dog was called Rantanplan. Like... I don't know if that's the name in Germany only, but yeah, Lucky Luke. And I'm kind of like Ratata in Swedish. Interesting. Yeah, I think it's like Rantanplan or something. It's like the French name because it's a French comic, and I think they just took it to the German version because it sounds okay in German, and that's where the name Jantanplan came from, because it's a stupid, clumsy dog, and I felt like that. Oh, Steam is Jan Beta now. Okay, then my app. I'm using it so little. $573 days ago. Really? I'm sorry. Okay, so Steam is Jan Beta, obviously. And I didn't change the app I have on my phone to the new name. Yeah, that's how often I play modern PC games. I'm sorry. But maybe it's going to get a bit better when I do full-time like YouTube stuff. Maybe I have more time to play some games. But definitely not in the first couple of months because I have to get everything set up and stuff. I think I did play something new in January or so. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I played something in between, but didn't set my online status. I think I have it set on offline. But it might be that I didn't play games until. Yeah, I think the last thing I really played was Elex, like the one of the successors of the Gothic series, because I'm a huge fan of the Gothic games, which are pretty old for modernish games. Definitely want to replay those, the first two Gothic games. Really huge fan of those. Maybe there's a chance of me streaming some 3D early 2000s games on here as well at some point. So what am I doing in the game now? I'm sorry, I got lost in the chat. I don't know really. Only play old style new games there. I've been playing Blazing Chrome, which is a new Contra-like game made by a Brazilian indie studio. Blazing Chrome. Sounds good. Bam, what was the game you were suggesting? Do you remember when we talked? You suggested a game, but I don't remember the name. Labyrinth. No, I never really played that. I looked at it, but never played it much. That's the first real LucasArts game, I guess. Hollow Knight. Yeah, okay. Thanks. I have to look that up. I love Hollow Knight. Hey, Sleepy Reezy's here. Did I say hello to Sleepy Reezo? Hello, Sleepy Reezo. Wonder if Domodug's first C64 game was actually Airwolf. So where do I go now? I don't know. What do I have? Cheese. I have a hamster. We can of course do the move that this game got famous for. Let's do that. But let's save the game before. Ori and the Blind Forest and Undertale are also nice. So many good games. Might not be first, but among the top 10 first is Commando. Okay. Commando, yeah, never really got into that. Although I like the new arcade version of Commando, that's pretty well done. Okay. So what this game, there's a legendary scene in this game where you can use the hamster in the microwave oven. And then the hamster is sitting in the microwave oven. And then you can close the microwave oven. And turn on the microwave oven. That's kind of a legendary scene. Oh, good night, Minesium. Thanks for being here. Walk to exploded hamster. Okay, we can pick up the exploded hamster. Should I take white or dark meat? Oh, hamster soup. Yeah, that's like a legendary thing that you can do in this game. Can I read the exploded hamster? There's nothing to read on it. Okay. I wonder where did they get that hamster idea for the game. I don't know. Hopefully nobody did it in reality. Does it have a purpose? No, it doesn't have a purpose. It's just a morbid joke that they added to the game. So I don't really know what to do at the moment. Where do I get... Oh! I have an idea. Got an idea. We didn't open the letterbox yet. Mailbox. I think there's a letter in there, actually. No. Yeah, I can give the exploded hamster back, which I think ends with like a tombstone showing on screen because weird Ed kills me. I think that's what he does. We could try that after saving the game, I guess. Sorry, hit the microphone. I'm a bit out of ideas at the moment. Fred sees red if memory serves. Yeah, I think so. Maybe we should try that, just for giggles. Stream freeze, is it only me? Looks fine here. Oh, it came back. Okay, no problems. Just likes Jan just likes exploded hamster. No, I don't actually. Not at all. It's just I had to show it. The record is still playing. You should play more cassette games. The corrupted games were kind of funny. Yeah, and what I definitely want to do for one stream, let's turn this off, is to play Trivial Pursuit, actually. Because that tape didn't work correctly. And I thought that was a fun idea to play Trivial Pursuit against the chat or something. We can watch TV. Hi all you budding writers, musicians, and game designers. I'm Marketeer. Marketeer! And my company will publish anything. Just mail it to the address shown below. 222 Skyscraper Way. Don't forget the stamp. Are you starting a C64 game collection or are you just going to stick with cards, Jan? Not really. I'm just I got some donations of tapes. I don't really have room for a large collection, and I don't really. There's some games I love, and I would consider collecting originals of that, like physical copies, but not really. I'm not really a collector. I'm using the old machines, I guess, more than collecting them. Saying that, I have about 10 C64s now, I guess, or something like that. It's a bit ridiculous, just claiming not to be a collector. Great Kona stuff by Jan on an October Saturday evening. Yeah, I feel I'm having fun too. Thank you. GPA Neffers UK. Hey, good evening. Talking of cassette games, I've started my own little mission to make my own Tapu Inu device. I've got a large collection of tapes, but getting them to load is problematic. Yeah, as we saw in my last stream. Not a collector, I'm a hoarder. Yeah. Yeah, I think I collect machines more than I collect games. I have like a lot of Amiga games from back in the day still. Most of my C64 games that I had are gone because they got sold. But I still have some of the Amiga originals that I owned and my family owned. Luckily. That's pretty cool. So I have like the Monkey Island series originals and Populous and Turrican and stuff like that, and they are all really, really sought after, but I just have them since back in the day, which makes me kind of happy. I'm definitely going to hold on to those, but I'm not going to collect much more. So I wanted to give Fred the hamster, did I? Is that an Amiga Fever sticker on the floppy holder? Yes, it is. This is an Amiga Fever. If I can get the floppies there. Some floppies. No, can get it a bit closer to the camera, I guess. Maybe. To this camera, maybe? That's an Amiga Fever. Steckt alle an. From back in the day. This is one of my original Amiga disc boxes that I had ever since 1993 or something like that. Probably. It's one of the one of the survivors from back then. Sounds like Domodax needs more tape. More tapes. Seriously, Domodax, I'm looking forward to seeing you using that cartridge with games on a WIG 20. Yeah, it's a box of memories, Bam. It's really cool. And the story goes, my parents asked me if they could throw away all that stuff that was still in the basement of my parents' house for years and years, and I thought, yeah, you can just throw it out. I'm never gonna use an Amiga ever again. And then they asked my sister, luckily, if she wanted some of it, and she held on to all of it because she had a large basement back then, and just stuffed some boxes full of old computer stuff. There's a video on my YouTube channel actually where I unbox one of the boxes that she gave me now, like 2 years ago or something, and yeah, I'm pretty happy about that she held on to all that stuff. So I have my old Amiga 500 from back in the day, my original Amiga, and most of the software, the Amiga software and discs I had back then, I still have. That's pretty cool. And some of the C64 stuff, but that's very, very little, and I don't have my original C64. Can you share that link once more? Oh, I have to look for that. But I probably can find it. I'm just gonna pause the game. Jan Beta. It's funny. There we go. Just found it. Okay. Copy that. Copy that and paste it here. So that's the where I unbox the old Amiga stuff. Mostly Amiga stuff and Commodore stuff my sister got held onto. Yeah, and the thing that I'm worried, what really worries me now that got lost, and my father asked me like 3 times if he was allowed to throw it away, was my old Amiga 2000. That was a really glorious Amiga 2000 with like accelerator cards and a PC card and a hard disk and everything. It basically had everything, and like a flicker fixer graphics card and all the goodies, and that went to the trash. It just went to the trash because I said, no, I'm not going to use it ever again, just throw it away. Global Baker. I lost all my computer stuff because my parents went through a rough time and we were evicted from their house. Had I known the implication, I would have saved as much as physically possible. Ooh, that sounds bad. Never got rid of my C64 collection, kept it all, still using my first C64. Nice. My first C64 for the U64 board. Okay, so you have the Ultimate 64 in the old case, basically. That's good. Still have my 1984 C64. I think that's in the video that I linked. There's or maybe it's not in there. I don't know. I don't remember what's in the video. My sister actually gave me another box of stuff that I didn't film unboxing. And I actually have her old C64, but I don't have mine. There's going to be a video about her old C64 at some point as well. Throwing away is probably what happens to my original A500, likely the C60 and my first few PCs as well. Yeah, I think there was a time when people just believed they would never use old computers again, ever. And now there's a time where everybody wants old computers again. Which is pretty fun. Obviously. And I still feel like my opinion was always, I can always emulate stuff, and it's as good as the original, and it's more convenient because I don't have to have the old boxes and discs and stuff. But it's not the same. It's just not the same. It doesn't feel the same. It doesn't look the same. So where is give? There's give. Oh no, it's the wrong door! Oh no! No, it's the wrong door. I'm talking too much and concentrating too little on the game. So now we are both trapped in prison. Emulating C64 with Intel i9-990. Yeah, that's a bit weird. Zero Man. Hello, good evening. I'll never get. There's like the Pi 1541, which is like a Raspberry Pi version of the Commodore 64 disk drive that emulates the disk drive, and you could easily emulate like the whole system on the Pi 1541. That's still a bit funny, because a Raspberry Pi is much more powerful than a C64 in the end. And you could also emulate an Amiga and everything in between. So I think we can use one key here. Probably the silver key. No! Which key is it? It's one of the keys, I think. Luckily you still got Dave. Old rusty key. Ah, there we are. The rusty key, of course. The rusty key is the right key. Oh, and it's closed again. Okay, that's interesting. That's like kind of a bug, I think. Should get them both out of there, I guess. Even if you just look at them, remove the batteries and put the back, treat any affected area and put them back in storage. Yeah, especially for the Amigas that have like battery backed up clocks and PCs and stuff. Always make sure the batteries don't leak, because that gets really messy really quickly, and they destroy the machines really quickly. What's the time, by the way? The Windows time is way off. Oh, it's like, okay, it's 10:30. So what do I do next? I don't remember. I mean, I do remember that I wanted to show the hamster to Weird Ed, but in terms of getting on with the game, I don't really remember what to do at the moment. I can fix the the radio thing. I have more nostalgia for my C64 than the Amiga. Yeah, so do I, in a way. But I kind of have nostalgia for both. But the C64 is always gonna be it's my favorite. You have to get the envelope from the safe. And the safe is in Edna's room. All the nostalgia for all things Commodore. Yeah. There's a lot of Commodore stuff that isn't really that great, but I love it all. I'm a Commodore fanboy, I guess. I have this Commodore PC that I have lying around here that I have to do something with and I didn't get to yet. Like a really old Commodore PC. No, Meadolf, I only have the C128 in the what do you call that? The keyboard form, not the desktop version. You have to get the change from Ed's piggy bank. But how do I get the piggy bank open? How do I get... The door's closed again. That door always closes automatically, it seems. How do I get the piggy bank? Smash it. With what? With the paintbrush? It's glued to the table. With the chainsaw. But that's not working because it doesn't have any... So I remember, here's what I remember. I remember there's the mummy in the bathroom. And I have to activate the shower. So the mummy is going to take a step to the side, revealing Edna's phone number. And then I can phone Edna from somewhere. And probably distract her to get to the safe in her room, maybe. And there's an envelope in there. Wow, that's pretty far-fetched, I guess. But I think I vaguely remember it being that way. And how on earth do I smash the piggy bank? I need like a hammer or something. There's a... Oh, wait a minute. There's... Just open it, he will smash it. Oh, okay, I have to open it, okay. And there's like the door behind the pool opens in some way, but I don't remember. And then there's a garage out there, and there's a car there, and then there's like one key that fits the trunk of the car, and in there is, I think, like a toolbox or something. Yeah. So okay, let's smash the piggy bank at first. At first, let's save the game. If I had a hammer. Continue playing. Come on. Oh, I have to go up, which is there, I guess. The beer is nearly done. That's not good. Don't know if I can continue streaming without any beer. Wine is almost done too. I think I wouldn't be able to stream. I think I have a bottle of wine somewhere. Maybe I should start that. But maybe not. So this, the right door, is Ed's room. So we're just going to wait here. Ring the doorbell. Wine! More wine. No, I don't think I want to drink wine today. What could possibly go wrong? Hey, null unit. Thank you. Wish I still had my C64 and 1541 and think my mom threw it all out when I was in college. Yeah, same basically happened for me, except my sister saved the Amiga stuff, luckily. And my C64 actually got sold to finance my Amiga 500, which wasn't a bad deal back then. But I had like I remember having a little photograph of my C64 set up, pinned to the wall in front of my Amiga 500 because I missed my C64 at times. And now I have one back, luckily. Or a couple. Couple too much. Just too lovely. And there's too many models to not have a couple of C64s. Never too many. Yeah, never too much. Try to get Hayes to try the pawn on C64 because my now deceased friend recommended it to me. I think he also suggested the game The Train or something like that. The Train, yeah, that's a good one. The Train, I used to love that. That's a really good game. Almost cheered out already, good. Used to buy a C64 for 25 euros. Yeah, they were really cheap. Actually, this very C64 came from the trash. A friend of mine picked it up in the trash and gave it to me for free. And it had like a broken PLA chip. It was a pretty easy fix, actually. Just had to replace one chip. And that was the most common chip that fails in C64s. Oh, come on. Okay, open the piggy bank. Pick up the dimes. Pick up another dime. Pick up another dime. Pick up another dime. No! Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. Oh no! He got me again. Are you an agent of the evil meteor? Or are you here to help me defeat him? I'm here to help you defeat him. Give you the hamster. And then you're going to kill me, I guess. No, I'm not going to give him the hamster now because I didn't save in time. asked my mom if there were any pics of me with my A500. Problem was that there aren't that many pics at all on me from that time. I had long hair and parents didn't like that. So your parents didn't take pictures of you because you had long hair. Wow, okay. I had long hair too at one point. That's okay, I guess. Still have dignity. I had hair at one point. Yeah, I'm losing it too. It's not gonna be long. Yeah. But it's alright. I mean, we're getting older and hair is overrated anyway. Like your wall-mounted part racks, I should do the same. Yeah, that's probably the first time people can see it on stream, because I usually use a green screen, but I kind of wanted to try how this worked, and it works pretty well, I guess. Looks pretty okay with the little light in the back there. Those were the days before Photoshop, yeah. What did I want to do? I got distracted again. Took out my green screen as well. Kind of like it better without. Yeah, I think it's like it adds like a little personality to the streams if you see where people are streaming from, kind of the room they're in. But useful for making stupid special effects. Yeah, definitely. And I kind of started it because it was fun to experiment with video effects, I guess. Save, then give back the hamster. Maybe that's an idea. Maybe we should do that. How knowledgeable are you in those C64 text adventure games? Not very knowledgeable at all, I guess. I didn't play many of those. I played like one Zauberschloss, which is like a German classic text adventure. I played that one when I was little. But I actually never played through any of the Infocom games, because back in the day I couldn't speak English too well. I really want to at least play through Hitchhiker's Guide and Zork. I got a donation with the original of Zork 1, so I really want to play through that at some point. Zork is nice. Yeah, I read the inlay of the disc version of the original box, and that's really, yeah, it's nice. It sounds nice. Sounds like a good adventure. Most were too hard or cryptic. Yeah, I think some of the Infocom games shouldn't be too bad. And there's Hibernated. I played a bit of Hibernated, but I didn't play through it, unfortunately, because that was during the time I moved, like 1.5 years ago or something. And that was I didn't have the time to play it, and I forgot. Hitchhiker's Guide is very difficult. Yeah, I think I would use like a walkthrough solution kind of thing to play that. So the beer is nearly gone. I think I have to go and find another drink. I'll be right back. Should I put on the intermission screen again? I think so. Now that I have it. I have to add some music to the intermission screen, I guess. So, got myself some vodka. No, it's water, actually. Oh, Don Macro, good night. Vodka. No, it's not vodka at all. If I would drink this much vodka, yeah, probably. I would be dead, I guess. I don't like vodka at all, I guess. Except for, like, in if you mix it with orange juice or something. So, what did we want to do? We wanted to ring the doorbell. Let's save the game again. I don't remember if I saved. Have you ever thought about building a conversion for a 1.44 to IC or something that would allow an interface? Gunstar Hero, hello. Just saw your Amiga 2000 video, the new one. Okay. Yeah, no, I didn't really think about that. But it's definitely possible. I mean, a CF card is basically the same as an IDE thing, and an SD card is not far from that. So you could probably build something, but I don't know if there's a point to that really. Oh, Mr. Cola's raiding. Thank you for raiding. And I think this is the first time my raid animation actually works. Good evening, Mr. Cola and raiding party of 3. I forgot again what I wanted to do. I wanted to use the doorbell, I think. Was having connection issues. Oh no! So I sent a few people had left. Okay. Sorry to hear you had connection issues. That's a bummer. What were you going to stream? Or what were you streaming with the connection issues? Oh, why did I do that? I wanted to confront him, I guess, with the hamster. Oh, come on. Can't really think straight anymore. Because of all the vodka. Storms running through power flickered fun stuff. Oh. DOS games on my Pentium machine. Nice, Descent 2, XCOM. Don't know abuse, but I played XCOM and Descent 2. Demos. Nice. Sounds great. I want to, as soon as I've fixed my Pentium machine, I'm going to do PC streams too as well. I have like a Pentium 1 and I have a Pentium 4, I think it is. Both are slightly broken, so I have to fix them before I can do these kind of things. But I said previously in this stream that I remembered that I really liked the Gothic series of games from the early 2000s, I think. Give exploded hamster to Weird Ed. No thanks. Wait, what is that? It has bits of fur like my hamsters. Oh no, what did you do? Arr! Yeah, okay. I warn you, PC streams can be a pain. My capture card hates the random refresh rates and stuff that my Pentium pushes out. Usually I can wrangle it to work though. Yeah, okay. I'll deal with that when the time comes, I guess. I think I have you have an OSSC too. That should handle VGA standard stuff pretty well, but otherwise I have like an no name VGA to HDMI converters thing that worked pretty well for most stuff that I used. Maybe that's good. I don't know. I haven't tried yet with old hardware. Null unit picked up a ZD915 desoldering and works well. Any tips for long-term use and maintenance? Yes. Clean the nozzle every time you use it. Basically, I have it right here. Of course. There's you get these things with it. These little like wire things that you can put in the nozzle. And you have to do that every time you use it, basically, because this clogs up really quickly. And clean it ever so often, so the suction stays good and it doesn't clog up all that much. I have the second hand piece. The first one I got like 3 years ago, I believe, was kind of in a state of constantly clogging up. And I just bought a new one for like 20 euros, which is well worth it. And it works like new again. Use the OSSC, but the capture card doesn't like 75 Hertz as some of the other modes some games in Windows likes to use. Okay. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to that. I'm going to see if it works. Yeah, null unit. Otherwise, the ZD915 just works very well, very well. I just realized that this game has an automatic pause function. That's pretty neat. It just paused itself. I think it did that before, but I thought I would have accidentally pressed space or something. Nice. Would you consider streaming some Little Computer People? Yeah, definitely. I never played that all that much. Some strange hazy memories of that game. Yeah, I never really played it. I was very interested when I heard about it, but I didn't have it back in the day. I just read about it in some magazine. And of course now I have it. Didn't play that really, but I would love to. It even takes an Amiga's 15 kHz signal straight via VGA. I have an Epiphone capture card, totally awesome. Oh, I have to look into that. Epiphone. Elgato HD60S. Yeah, that's the same one I use, so it's probably going to have the same problems as yours, Mr. Cola. Way too picky. Yeah, I'm not really fond of it. It's really firstly, it doesn't work with macOS at all, or it only works with the software it comes with, and doesn't work with OBS on macOS, which is kind of. I thought it would work, but the HD60 works and the HD60S doesn't. That's a bummer. Avermedia is so much better. Yeah, maybe I'm going to sell the Elgato. I kept the original box just in case, so I can sell it as the whole thing. Maybe I'm going to do that at some point. But now, I mean, it works for this stuff, but it needs a lot of workarounds. I have a mini ITX machine, so I only have one PCIe slot. Should probably just build a streaming machine out of an older i7 I have laying around and be done with it. Yeah. I have an i5, but I have a lot of PCI slots and PCIe stuff. Like a MIDI tower. So yeah, I'm dead. I probably should load another. That's what happens if you give Weird Ed his hamster after you put it in the microwave. Okay, what do we do now? I have some dimes now, so I can go back to the telescope thing and look at things, I guess. Where was that? Was it this room? Yes. So we have more dimes, so we can rotate it more. Thanks for showing that scene. I'd only heard about what happens if you do that. Yeah, I actually tried it back in the day, but I didn't really remember. It's funny, I guess. Yeah, it's a bit abstract, but it's fun to try stuff. And there's a lot of things you can try in this game. So the right one, I think K Panic knows which one to. The hamster on the microwave is the only thing I remember about this game. Yeah, that's like a myth that's surrounding this game. Oh, there's a spider. Is that where we are supposed to look? Don't remember. I don't remember. Twice the right button. Yeah, we pressed it. We pressed it once before. Now we pressed it again, so it should probably be facing the right direction. But we have to... Oh, we have to remove something to see the number that's on there. I think. I don't quite remember. So long ago. Okay, I can fix this. I can use the radio tube in this tube socket. And Bernard is the only character that can do that. I can use this radio. I think. I'm just going to have to save. I can use the radio, and I think some stuff happens then, but it's not turned on. Okay, turn on radio. Oh, okay, we have to dial something. You have to remove the picture in front of the save. Okay. Wow, that sounds interesting. Going into lurk mode, realizing my desk is a mess of cables and it needs help. Yeah, maybe you... My desk is a mess of cables, so it's alright. I remember being afraid of Edna when playing as a kid. Yeah, so was I. She was always running after you. I have a bunch of random things half hooked up thanks to streaming. Yeah, the same with me. I'm like streaming and repairing stuff, and I have like the whole C64 cabling lying here and the Amiga cabling at the moment. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff ready for connection and not very cleaned up. There's no problem with the desk being mess of cables. No, absolutely not. I agree. I think of it more as an art installation. Yeah, that's a good way of thinking of it. And it's also useful because you always have the right cables after you untangled them. Always have the cables you need. You won't find them at first, but they are there. Yeah, no, I can't really do anything here, I guess. The cables that are on the table are the most useful ones, yeah. Great untangling rather than getting rid of any. Yeah, that's the problem. You most likely need all the cables that are there. Don't remember what to do, really. Maybe it's time for Dave to get in. I'm more concerned about the two monitors I have on my floor. The only way to deal with cables is to beautiful zip tie everything. Be very proud of yourself, then be furious the next time you need to change anything, which is about 5 hours later. Yeah. That's my experience with cables as well. As soon as you need something, it's always better to untangle a bunch of cables than to cut zip ties and stuff. And in the living room, I did like the cable canal thing. I don't know what it's called in English, really. Like hiding all the cables in like little plastic things and being very tidy about it. And then every time I want to plug something in, I have to open this stuff up, and it's really annoying actually. But it looks a lot neater, obviously. I used to have hundreds of USB power supplies. Now I've lost all but one in my cupboard of geekery. I think it's trunking in English. Okay, trunking, the things that hide cables. Interesting. Learned something new today. I kind of want to go to the swimming pool, I think. Because I have a slide, I have some kind of idea, but I don't really know if it's... I have these vague memories of this game, and I think I can open the valve in this, where Dave is, in this little room underneath the bushes. And then the pool is going to empty. I'm not quite sure. But we're going to find out. So where was the pool? We have to go through the kitchen again, I think. Okay, so now I'm at the pool and I want to see if I can open the valve and make stuff happen. Use valve. Water valve. That doesn't seem to work. What do you do? Oh. Water is flowing. I can hear it. Okay, the alarm goes off because that's the reactor cooling thing. Oh no, the pool is empty again. We're going to have another meltdown. Another? How can I take over the world when I'm on a budget? That's what I ask myself. Always. I always get stuck with cheap equipment. Boy, is the meteor going to be pissed. Tentacle front and center. Yes, sir, Dr. Fred, sir. Purple tentacle at your disposal, sir. Quick, go check out the reactor. Yes, sir. Okay, we don't have much time because this pool is the cooling thing for the reactor. What's there? That's the self-destruct, is it? There's no one here. Yeah, I think we have to fill the pool. Do not press under any circumstances. Okay. What if we press it anyway? Good game. Massive nuclear meltdown. I think we beat we beat Maniac Mansion. Yeah. Game is over. That's the end. Press F7 to play again. Nice. Kind of want to load the game. Uh-oh. I pressed this F7 as it said. And it crashed. It's an ending, yeah. But it's not perfectly programmed. Hopefully our save games are still there. There's the corruption. C64 did not survive the nuclear fallout. Yeah, probably. Can I load the game from here? Yes, I can. Hopefully the save game is still there. Come on. Yes, it is. Okay. So we're not going to push the button. Zack McCracken, yes. That's the next game. Definitely the next Lucasfilm game I'm going to play. But I kind of want to play through this. Was there a key at the bottom of the pool? No. A radio. I don't know if there's a key. I couldn't see any keys. Maybe there was. Was there a key? Maybe I should look again. Reload. Should I? There has to be a key somewhere for the door by the pool. There's no key. There's the key. There's the key, you're right. We have to pick up the key, obviously. The glowing key, of course. The glowing key. Good thing you mentioned that. Okay, let's get out of the pool. Fully out of the pool. And then fill it up again. It glows, that's probably not a good thing. It's radioactive, that's okay. That's good. That's energy. Okay, so probably the pool should be full again now. No, that's the wrong key. There we are. Okay, is the glowing key the one for this here? No, it isn't. It's the one for the prison door, I think. For the lab door. Mighty fast pool filling tech there. Yeah. Very realistic. Obviously. I think I can take out the batteries of the radio or something. Don't remember what we're going to use them for, but we can take them out. Might have to read up on this somewhere. So let's save again. We did something useful, we should save the game again. So what now? We have fresh batteries. We need to open the safe in some way. We need... We need to open the door in the back there. By the pool. How do we open that door? Did we try the silver key that Bernard has? Or did we just try the keys that Sid has? No. Silver key opens the door to the pool. Okay, this door. And the glowing key is probably the key to the lab. Yeah. How do we get to the lab? Is that behind the reactor? Yeah, I think so. Oh, good night, Bam. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. So I need a second person here. Luckily we have Dave, I think. Oh. I have to unlock the door again. Luckily I have the key. What? Unlock door with key, not key with door. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Ah, there we go. Okay. Bernard goes in. Turn on light switch. Okay, there's another door in front of the door we are going to open. So we need Sid, who's currently standing at the telescope. Hey, Shrapnel, good evening. This is complicated. So let's first move Dave somewhere where he's safe, I guess. And then let's switch to Sid. Hey, dataset. This is not a dataset. I don't think there's a dataset version of this. Would be pretty slow. Burp. Oh, is that the room with the broken wires? We have to fix those as well at some point. So I guess the shortest way to the prison would have been to just let myself be caught. Always marveled at how quick and nippy this game is on the humble 64. Yeah, it's actually, this is the Easy Flash cartridge version, so it's a bit faster than it would be from disk, but it still ran pretty quickly from disk, I think. Still impressed that they got all the graphics into 64K. Yeah, the graphics are actually, they are not that bad for Maniac Mansion. They are pretty nice, and it's a pretty large, I mean, it's just 2 disk sides, so that's not much data really. And they got a really huge game into that. Impressive game, yeah. I think the most impressive about it is all the ideas with the point and click stuff and the verbs and things. That's the first time that all came together. I'm not touching that. That the first time that all came together in that way. And they only polished it slightly for the next games. What did I want to do? The old rusty key? Was it that one? Yes, okay. Switch to Burnout. Okay. Got the lab door open. Zack was even better though. Yeah, definitely. And I'm definitely going to play Zack McCracken. Although I probably am going to play the Amiga version because I like that even a bit better than the C64 version. Oh, and then there's the number lock. Okay. Oh. Okay. How are we supposed to do this? Door is locked. Yeah, too bad. One 1 1 2 1 1 1 3. Yeah, probably we could brute force our way in. And I think there are like 3 or 4 different combinations that the game has. Have you already played Meteor Mass? No, I don't. I didn't. Maybe I should do that. Zack was better on the Amiga. Best version is the FM Towns one. Yeah, that's the one with the... We were talking about that earlier, actually. With the VGA full 256 color graphics and stuff. Really enjoyed playing that. I played that on ScumVM at some point. But the Amiga... I actually like the Amiga graphics a bit better because they are a bit more... I think the FM Towns graphics are a bit too much, really. They are a bit too colorful at points. They do look great, but yeah, probably I'm just being nostalgic for the Amiga version. But the Amiga version looks pretty perfect for... It's like 16 colors, I think. That looks pretty amazing for that. I love the graphics in the Amiga version. 1991, so it's no wonder. Yeah, the Amiga version is 1988, I believe. So slightly manga-fied. Yeah, they have like huge eyes and stuff. That's interesting. What did I want to do? I wanted to play Meteor Mass, I guess. Which door was it? This door? Thanks for following Dr. J. Dr. J1. That's the one. Can I use a dime? No, I can't use a dime, I think. Or can I do? Oh, I can. I think it's on, but there's no power. Oh. So we need to repair the wires. How do we do that? With the sponge? With a wet sponge? Is that how we do it? Something with a wet sponge? I don't remember. You're the hardware repair expert. Yeah. This is, if that is as realistic as if the electricity in this game is as realistic as the nuclear reactor. It's probably my knowledge is nothing. Probably. Kitchen sink. Wet sponge. Maybe. Something. Faucet. Okay. Oh, sponge with water. Okay, look at that. Did they ever port this to the Spectrum? No, I don't think so. I think there's no Spectrum versions of the Lucasfilm games at all. Are there? Would look pretty amazing, I guess, with the Spectrum graphics. Pretty special. There's a Nintendo version, Nintendo NES version, that looks a lot different from this. What did I want to do? I wanted to go to the plant. Is it here? No. LucasArts. Yeah, it's basically the George Lucas's gaming division. That's what Lucasfilm Games was, what they were originally called. Yeah, that makes sense. It's not, the Spectrum wasn't really popular in the US. But there's no Atari 800 version as well, I think. Apple II version, no. I don't think there's an Apple II version, is there? I don't know, maybe of Maniac Mansion, but not of the more recent games, I think. Don't even know if there's I know that there's Macintosh versions of some of the more recent games like Monkey Island and Loom and stuff like that. Where's the plant? And the broken wires, not here. Not here. There it is. Okay, saving the game again. Would look pretty cool with BBC micro graphics. Yeah, I kind of imagine it would look a bit like the NES version. That looks like more liney, like less colors but more lines. Let's see if that works. Okay, so he gets shocked, but nothing else happens. How can we fix the wires? We need tools. And the tools, I remember, are in the car. The car is in the garage. And the garage we open, that is behind the door, the gate that is by the pool. And how do we open that thing? There's that new 3D game with monochrome graphics to resemble an Apple Mac. Obra Dinn. Okay, interesting. But it's 3D, so the old Macintosh didn't have much 3D graphics, I guess. So we need need to open the gate by the pool. How do we do that? Anybody remember? We need another key, it seems. Maybe I should just ask Google, even though it's pretty much cheating, but I kind of want to know. I'm just going to ask my phone. Yeah, the Hunkmaster, I already used that, but I don't get to the garage door. Oh, I think I can just open the gate without anything, can I? I think I can just open the gate without a key. That's the thing, I think. That was the fault. I was assuming I need a key, but it might be I don't. And then, yeah, then we have, let's see. Kind of want to finish the game. I mean, we finished it with the explosion already, but that's not really how I want to finish the game. Can't remember pretty anything about this. Last played it ages ago. Yeah, so did I. That's why my memory is pretty hazy. I don't remember everything. I only have vague memories of stuff. Maybe that's the idea that was missing. You can just open the gate without any key. Have you already sent away the tape? No! I don't have the envelope that's in the in the safe. And I need to see the number of the keylog. No! I can just open it without a key. Okay. That was kind of stupid. Okay, and now I'm probably going to be able to open the garage door because I used the Hunkmaster. Just like open. Yes. And now I can use, I think, the yellow key in the trunk. Yes. And now I can pick up the tools. Gotta go now, going to a flea market in the morning with a friend. Good luck with the rest of the game, Jan. Good night, everyone. Good night, Daniel. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, okay. And there's a water faucet handle. Ah, all these possibilities. Endless possibilities. Everything falls in place. Yeah, not quite everything, but I have some ideas. We can use the faucet to repair the shower where the mummy is. And then we get Edna's phone number. I think. And we can probably fix the wires with the tools, hopefully. Maybe. Okay. That's the wrong room. I wanted to fix the wires. Those are in this room, are they? Maybe Bernard has to do it. Where's Bernard anyway? Oh yes, I have to switch off the power first. That might make sense. Unfortunately, it's a lot of running around. Unfortunately, Sid has the key to the Desiree Page. Thanks for following. Sid has the key for the prison door, I think. So we have to open the prison door first. And then maybe... Wow, so we need... Wow, that's ridiculous. So we need another person to open the door to the room where the prison door is from the other side. Wow. So, okay, we have Dave standing there all the time anyway. Holding the secret passage open. Okay, now we use the old rusty key, I think, in this door. Yep. Okay, now Bernard can get out. And probably Bernard should have the... Maybe Bernard should have the... the tools. Maybe. I don't know. We just position Bernard there. I think we can go out here anyway without the doorway being open from the outside. Okay, so let's go and try to fix the wires after we turn off the fuse. I think we need the tools to fix the wires, but I don't know exactly. Maybe. I was thinking that we could open the toolbox, but I think I'm confusing that with Zach McCracken. I got the tools, yes, I got the tools. Why? There. Yeah, I thought so too, but it didn't work for some reason because I misclicked or something. I don't know. And then I thought it would be a better idea to just keep the tools and try myself. No idea if that's gonna work, because Bernard is the nerd that can do more technical stuff, I believe. Hey, Master Vampire. No, that's the C64 you can see here. But there's a NES version of Maniac Mansion. Okay, so I'm going to switch to Bernard. Bernard is going to turn off the fuse, probably. Oh, I know, I remember something. Oh great, someone shut the power off. We're going to have another meltdown. How will I ever take over the world when things like this keep happening? Tentacle front and center. Here I am, we've got problems again. Where's the cool music? Or was that only on the NES? Let's do a C64 Maniac Mansion talkie with you on voice. I don't know. It's kind of dark, yes. Turn on the flashlight. And use the tools. Looks like the batteries went dead. Oh, crap. Turn on circuit breakers. And now we're going to prison. Because purple tentacle gets us. Aha! Caught you sneaking around our house. It's a good idea to emulate the game and add talkies. I think, maybe I'm mistaken, but I think that ScumVM, some of the more recent versions, could do that in theory. You could add like sound data and make games be talky, but it might just work for games that are already talky. I thought I read somewhere that worked. I don't know if it works for the C64 version, because that's a little bit special, but it works for the standard Scum stuff, I believe. Not sure about that at all. Vaguely remember reading that. Yeah, so stuck here. I'm getting kind of tired. Maybe I should get some sleep, really. Yeah. Maybe we should finish this off tomorrow. Maybe I'll do like a morning stream with coffee instead of beer. I think that's a good idea, because I'm really getting tired and there's a lot of... I have an idea of what to do, but there's a lot of running around. More vodka, you can do it. It can be a sequel, the game takes forever. Yeah, if I had the plan, which I don't have. I don't even know if the save games work as soon as I turn the C64 off. Not sure about that. I'm talking about getting some sleep. I need to go. Have fun, peeps. Yeah, Shrapnel, good night. I have to get some sleep too, I guess. Maybe I'll do it the old school way and just leave the C64 running overnight. That would be like kind of nostalgic. Yeah, I think I want to call it quits for tonight. I don't have the nerve to run around back and forth. I'm pretty much there. Yeah, no. I need now. Yeah, probably so. Probably I'm just going to try for a bit. But I need to get the batteries. Need to get the new batteries for the flashlight, so I can see while repairing the wires. I wouldn't dare leaving it on. No, you wouldn't. This is my future-proofed C64. I mean, it's already running for like 5 hours. I had it running a while before. I trust it. This one doesn't get hot that much because I replaced the one of the voltage regulators with a modern switching voltage regulator that doesn't get hot at all. Took 30 years for computers to be finless again. Fanless, yes. Finless, they've always been finless. Computers with fins would be nice. There's probably computer cases that have fins. Sorts. I'm always afraid they would catch fire. It's okay if I'm there, but if I'm sleeping. Yeah, cooling fins. Yeah, that's the thing. Right. I thought of like fins on fish. Chinese USB chargers are definitely a lot more worrying than the C64. I mean, the C64 has a fuse. No worries. I mean, it's probably going to burn off before the fuse even reacts, but it's okay. It's not that badly constructed. The power supply, on the other hand, the original power supplies are really... Those can burn, I guess. Don't have much protection. Burn it. Burn it. Give the batteries to this man. Yes. Okay, so now we can use the batteries in the flashlight. There we are. And maybe I should give the key to Bernard if Bernard stays there. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. No, I'm going. Had a colleague who was buying cheap imported nonsense toys for his kids. He had an electrical engineering degree, and I was really surprised that he trusted that garbage. Yeah, I mean, there's some of it is very well made, but some of it is utter garbage. You would have to... I would always open stuff up before I use it, I guess, that I buy from China or from cheap sources of any kind. It's not only China. There's stuff made in the EU that's really badly made, I guess. One of my C64Cs eats fuses now and then the SID cuts out, which is a big no-go. Yeah, you should check the power supply, I guess. If the fuse blows, there's something wrong. Because the fuse really, that's the fuse in the C64 is on the 9-volt AC rail. and that feeds the SID and the graphics chip in the older machines, and in the C machines it only feeds the SID, I believe. Maybe there's something wrong with the capacitors. The fuse never blows without any reason, so that's maybe there's something wonky in there. Just replace it with a 10 amp fuse. Yeah, that's exactly what you're not supposed to do. I actually learned that when I had a TV, like a small TV when I was a teenager, I guess, that broke and blew the fuse. And I was tinkering with electronics and stuff, and I was not very afraid of anything really as a teenager, electronics wise, so I just opened it up and saw that the fuse was blown and just replaced it with a nail. And then I turned on the power again, and the nail just became like a rocket and was catapulted with light speed through the room. And I was very lucky that I didn't get in the way of that. So I learned that always replace fuses with a suitable fuse. That was really horrifying. And the TV, of course, was completely broken. Probably from my knowledge now, I would say it was like, I don't know, some transformer was broken. Probably. Or something like that. Something was utterly shorted in there. Okay, let's try that again. So turn off the breakers. And I'm going into prison myself. And then I switch to this guy. Use the flashlight. Turn on the flashlight. Cutscene! Not again! Okay. Turn on the flashlight. Use the tools on the wires. There, that should do it. Okay. Switch to burnout. Okay. Sometimes it's good to take the step from maybe I can fix it to I definitely can't fix that now. Yeah. If only I knew back then. The funny thing is that nowadays I'm really terrified of CRTs, and then I didn't even care because I didn't know that there was potentially deadly voltage stored in the tube and stuff. Will you play that Karen Tentacles game too one day? Curious to see it. Even if I could YouTube it. Yeah, I probably will at some point because I'm really interested in that too. And I saw bits of it and it looks really good. I mean, it's not a Lucasfilm Games game, but still looks very good. The arcade stuff is here, is it? No, it doesn't, but there's... On a fair, I had the Triumph Adler Alphatronic P2, which blew its fuse. I started to find the error and went through a couple of 1A fuses. Then I accidentally picked a 10A fuse. Loud bang later, the fault was cleared. The rectifier in the switching PSU blew up in a shower of sparks. Yeah, that's a good that's a good indicator of the faulty part, I guess. I did the same recently with I don't know, I posted that on my Patreon outtake videos. I did some brute force troubleshooting on a power supply from a modern flat screen TV, and I replaced the fuse a couple of times and pumped up the voltage, and then it sparked. Actually, the transformer was shorted, so I had sparks before the fuse even blew. It sparked. So now we can turn on the faucet here. Nice. Okay, now we have Edna's number. Let me write that down before I forget it. Edna's number, like a pen. That's 7537. Edna, for a good time. Okay. It will be hard to get a new Lucasfilm game for the C64, unfortunately. Yeah, that's true. Unless Ron Gilbert or David Fox program stuff for the C64, which would be amazing, of course. I mean, they did Thimbleweed Park. Unless someone wants to port Thimbleweed Park to the C64. Yeah, that would be great. Or to the Amiga. Shorted a big cap in Studio Flash. I was deaf for 30 minutes, apart from the ringing in my ears. But breaking things are important for learning. Yes, definitely. You learn a lot breaking stuff, I guess. Because you remember. The Big Bang you will always remember. Or the... I replaced the fuse while the mains power was plugged in an amplifier just a year ago or something. I learned to always check twice now that the mains is unplugged. I once tried repairing an external HDD's power supply. I learned the hard way that capacitors can hold a charge when there are no bleed-off resistors. Big Bang, almost total loss of hearing. Oh, now he's playing Meteor MS. Okay. Yeah, let's save the game again. Oh, he's playing Meteor MS, and then the high score has the combination for something. The lock on the lab, I think, or something. Tried that one. New Year's Eve, that was terrible. Yeah, it's capacitors can be nasty, especially the big ones. Oh, where's the arcade? Where is the arcade? The other door? No. That's where the radio is. Where's the arcade? One stair up, probably. I'm getting tired. I don't remember stuff. I remember even less. Where's the stairs? It's one stair down, is it? 2 stairs down. Remember the scare as well. I had to go outdoors, get air, complete panic. Yeah, definitely getting shocked does stuff to you that you remember. I remember like having conversations with some electronics repair people, some really who made it that their professional stuff, who repaired like televisions and things, and I wrote some emails back and forth with some people before I worked on CRTs on YouTube to be sure that I did it correctly and not endanger people with telling stuff that doesn't work. And one person told me a story of getting shocked from a really big color television, which holds a lot more charge than the little 14-inch monitors that I was working on. And he was like catapulted through the room when he touched the high voltage stuff. And he said that it was the worst pain he ever experienced in his life, and he's never going to forget that. So he's really careful around CRTs now, even though he's a professional. Rubber shoes are quite good, yeah. But they don't help you if you touch stuff with both hands and like get shocked through your whole chest. It's already turned on. Read. There's nothing to read on it. Machine is locked. Unlock. Must require a special key. What's the special key? Card key. No, the card key is probably for the lab, is it? Crocs is also great birth control. You won't be having sex if you wear them. Okay. Yeah, probably. Good point. How do I do this? Why can't I just use it? Push it. Can't move it. Pull. Yeah, I'm trying to put a diamond, but it doesn't really work. Use dime. I would in Coinbox. And he doesn't really do it, I think. It's already turned on. Why can't I use it? He says if I turn it on, it's already turned on. I think this is going to be my next 5-year project. Like making a proper UI for Maniac Mansion. Why? How do I play that? I'm just going to Google again. Meteor Mass. uh, oh, there's a Meteor Mass 3D game. Actually, it seems. Walkthrough. Okay, choosing your team, blah blah blah. Entering the house, exploring. I should pause the game probably while I'm reading. Oh, where is it? Thought you froze up. The quarters is in the envelope in the safe. You need a quarter. The quarter is in the envelope in the safe. Okay! So we need a quarter. Obviously. But why doesn't the game give me some kind of response when I want to insert a dime there? Okay, we need a quarter. We need to phone Edna. So she's distracted. And Bernard is the man for the job. Soon as he's walking on the right side of the pipes there. It's the first point and click they had a lot to learn. Why is purple tentacle there? Oh my god. That's interesting. That's kind of a glitch thing. Okay, interesting. Yeah, arcade machines take quarters. You're right, K-Panic, and you said it before. Okay. That was a glitch, actually. Didn't see a glitch in this game before, actually. I don't think. I mean, it crashed when I started playing tonight. So, okay, I should position Sid somewhere near Edna's room, which is, I think, upstairs. You haven't saved in a while. Yeah, you're right, Global Baker. Thank you. Save. I thought for a second it crashed because it went black and stayed black. Okay, it didn't crash, obviously. It's a lot of work, this game. Aren't tentacles supposed to be glitchy? Probably so. It's a glitchy purple tentacle. Okay, there's Edna's room. So now we are going to call Edna. I'm going to save the game again in front of the door, I guess. Because it's easier to get back there. Get Edna's number out. Continue playing. Oh, Bernard should use the phone. It seems to be broken. Fix the phone. Can you fix the phone, please? With the tools that I don't have? Oh, come on. Really? Really? Oh. Okay. Stay calm. Stay calm. Work and no play makes Jan a dull boy. Yeah, they fixed a lot of these stupid like puzzles that just seem unfair. Cutscene. Hey Ed. The meteor wants to borrow something. Your hamster and electric kettle prod. My hamster! Nobody touches my hamster! Oh, by the way, the heating just went out. I was wondering why it was so cold. It's getting colder. That's not good. We're gonna do a talkie of this with you. Yeah, I'm all in for it. Can do all the voices. Shape up, kid. Okay, what did I want to do? I wanted to join Bernard and give him the tools to repair the telephone, to phone Edna, to distract her. Dun, 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 dun. This takes a lot longer than I anticipated. But I would not have believed that we would get this far. I think we're pretty close to the end already, if I remember correctly. Okay, so now I give the tools to Bernard. Okay, switch to Bernard. Fix phone with tools. That should do it. Okay, switch back to Sid. Broken chandelier. There's so much more in this game, and you basically every combination of kids you choose in the beginning has a slightly different puzzles and tasks they can do. That's pretty interesting, I think. I think they did it a lot better and more logical in Zack McCracken, but this is already pretty interesting. Even the showdown differs. Yeah, there's a couple of different showdowns, I guess. Am I going the right way, or am I already... I think the rooms are upstairs, are they? How do you fix things if you don't pick Bernard? I think everybody can fix basic things, but Bernard is the only one that can pick up the radio tube. That we needed to fix the radio. I'm going to save again. And that is going to allow us to reach an ending. Okay. Bernard phones Edna with the fixed phone. Okay. Edna's number is 7537. Hello, who's there? Is this a prank phone call? It doesn't sound like a prank phone call. There's no heavy breathing. Here, let me show you how to do it. Oh, now she's heavily breathing. Okay, switch to sit. And she's probably distracted enough so that we can... I'm getting some graphics glitches. Probably the C64 is dying. What's that? Ah. Okay, we don't have the combination to the save. Because that's written down there. Okay. So we have to turn off. I think we can turn off the flashlight now. Now you need the telescope. Yes. So let me see. Just going to go with Dave, I guess. So where do we have to go? Do we have to go here? I don't remember. I'm too tired. I'm getting tired. Crocs. How you pick up women and avoid lightning strikes. Yeah, that's insider knowledge, I guess. Crocs. Should get a pair of Crocs. Don't tell anyone. Yeah, nobody's ever going to know this. Except for the couple of people that are in this stream tonight. Okay, let's see if we can see anything, or if I need somebody that has some dimes. Hopefully I can see. Yes! Okay. Whew. 4186. And that's the combination to the safe, I assume? Oh, he's playing again. Okay. Open save. So let's see. 4, 1, 8. Okay, so that's the combination. That's the combination to the lock. Where is it? Or is that the combination to the lock on the lab door? Ah, come on. There we go. Pick up the envelope. Sealed envelope. Oh, I have to open the envelope again, I guess. Yeah, okay. Ripped envelope. There was a quarter. Okay. Oh, do I get... Uh-oh. Okay, Bernard has to call her again. Bernard has to call her again. Yeah, I should have opened the envelope with water in the microwave, but I don't have to, I think. Or do I have to? I don't know, really. I have this ending in mind where I don't need to do that, actually. Can win another way, yeah, I think so. Hope you play Labyrinth someday too. Never figured out that game. Yeah, I would love to play that Oh no! What the? Why? 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 Huh. Maybe that was another glitch, because she shouldn't have noticed me, I guess. Yeah, now I have the rust. Now Bernard has the rusty keys, so I need Dave again to open the door, I think. Where is Dave anyway? Dave, where are you? There's Dave, okay. Dave, we don't need you here anymore. You are needed elsewhere to open a door. All the way down again. I didn't even watch the movie Labyrinth yet. That's with David Bowie and stuff, isn't it? We are all sleeping now. Sorry. I'm trying to hurry up a bit. Okay. Push this one. Oh, I need Bernard, do I? Okay, Bernard's got the key. And still there's purple tentacle there. That's a glitch. Interesting. Because we turned on the breakers again, I guess. Before it could reach the reactor. So what I'm going to do now is to give... I think I can give... Oh, the small key is probably for the quarters, is it? I think the card key should go to Bernard. And I think the... what else? Does he need anything else? He has to open the lab door. So he can... No. Can go there. Yes, the glowing key. It'd be nice when you visit a room you could go there in a click. Maybe we are spoiled. Yeah, I think we are a bit spoiled, but there's like in later Lucasfilm adventures it was like a bit more elegant. So you could, once you visited something, you could like do a double click and cross the room really quickly and stuff. That was a bit more convenient. That skeleton raises some questions not answered in the game. Such as, where is the gasoline for the chainsaw? Which is the everlasting question of Maniac Mansion. Oft cited in other games too. Where do I go? I go to the meteor mass. And I think the real life Jan has to go for another round of toilet visiting. Let's do that. Be right back. Smaller keys from Edna's room is for the arcade machine. Okay. It'd be better to have Sid opening the laptop. You need Bernard upstairs for the radio. Do I? I think if as soon as I fixed the radio, I think Sid can operate it as well. I think Sid can do it. Let's try with Sid, I guess. Oops. What's happening? Edna, I'm having trouble with the zombie-matic. Need to shut down the power. Uh-oh. It'll be off for 5 or 6 minutes. No!
Is this all you have to say to me? You've been in the basement for the past 5 years. Sometimes I think you like that meteor more than me. Don't worry, my little beauty queen. Soon everything will be different.
Of course it will.
Sure.
So where's the arcade room again? Is it this room? No, that was the medical room, I guess. Yes. I think I remember Sid calling the... I'm not gonna spoil it now. So let's see if we can play Meteor Mass now. I'm going to save the game before. Want to port this game to web in the future. Yeah, that would be great. So if you need voice actors, use Meteor Mass game with the quarter I have. Yay! So Dr. Fred is probably the first score there. So let's write down all the numbers just in case. Okay, let's see if we can open the door with this. Yeah, talkie. 5, 8, 5, 8. Come on. Yes! Okie dokie. That was a lot of airflow. So now I think what I can do is to try and go to the green tentacle. Maybe. Is it this room? Yes. Okay, saving the game again. Okay, let's see if we can do this. Otherwise I have to... Wanted for terrible acts of violence. One murderous purple slimy meteor. If found, call 1138. Which is also, it happens to be George Lucas's first movie. THX 1138. Yeah. Is it George Lucas or is it? Yeah, it's probably George Lucas. Okay, now let's see if Sid can use the radio. It's not turned on. Okay, turn it on. Use the radio. Okay, he can use the radio. Yeah, I love this. Man, this is so cool. These are the coolest guys around.
This is the Meteor Police.
Oh,
You found the murderous purple meteor?
I'll be there in 5 minutes. Oh, make sure the lab is unlocked. We did that.
As for you, keep it under light speed.
Okay. They'll be here. Have Dave pushed the gargoyle? Yeah, that's true. I think he already is. Yes. Now it should work, shouldn't it? I hope so. We just have to wait for... Do we really have to wait 5 minutes? I think so. Let's visit my friend Green. Oh, now the power's off. Okay. Oops. Hit the microphone. Hit the microphone again. I'm too tired for this. Don't even have a 4K monitor. No, neither do I. I have like the Philips monitor you see in a lot of my YouTube videos, which is like a 24-inch like full HD monitor. That's the best monitor I have. Or the most modern one. And it's okay. I think 4K, yeah, doesn't make that much of a difference from a distance. The ellipse monitor, yeah. That's the one. And I have a couple of older 4:3 aspect ratio monitors. The famous ellipse monitor. Yeah, people are commenting on that quite a lot actually, still. Uh, it's dark everywhere. I didn't remember that it was dark. Seems you can't stand Phil. Friend of mine is Phil, actually. Yeah. What happens if I go inside, by the way? He's got nice lips. Phil's lips. Oh, did I press again? I don't know. Hope I didn't break it. Okay, do we really have to wait for 5 minutes now until the meteor police comes? That's pretty interesting. How come the brand name isn't Philips? Because of the video stuff they are doing? I think it's just the family name of the family that founded the company, probably. Oh, come on, Meteor Police, come on! We could really need some Meteor policing. What else can I do? K-Panic, do you know if I can get into there and, like, talk to them? Or is that too dangerous? Are they going to close the door? I don't know. Ah, I could if you had sent the tape. Okay, I can't now. Okay. I wonder if I know him. So I'm just going for a walk. And it's all dark, of course. If you had sent the tape, the green tentacle would protect you from purple tentacle. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that's the proper way to do it. You're right. I think that's the way I initially played this through. Send the tape. And I think if you have Wendy, you can like send a manuscript and have then she can do something. It's really interesting. And if you have Michael, he's the photographer, you can use like the dark chamber there and like develop some stuff, get some code numbers from there, I think. That's Sid's Razor's way. Okay. Oh, the police is coming. Oh, come on, guys. No, I didn't know there was a TV show. Ah, there they are. Meteor Police. Don't bug me, sucker face. Stand aside. There's the meteor. So it's you, slimy purple meteor.
Oh no, you found me.
You're coming with me, Craterhead. Yay! I think we finished the game. Did we? He would develop a film, show the pictures to Ed, and he would go stop his father. Also, if you hadn't opened the lab door, the police would have left and left the police badge behind. Okay, interesting. There's so many ways to finish this. What are you doing here? Aha! I caught you sneaking around our house. Okay, to the dungeon. But how do I... Oh. So I think I probably messed up. We should have... That's not the real ending because we can't get past Purple Tentacle. Whoops! There's the badge on the floor. Oh, that's the badge. Oh, right. Okay, pick up badge. What can I do with the badge? Oh, you're with the Meteor Police. Dr. Fred made me do it. He forced me to go along with his plan. It's all his fault. I'm innocent. He's right in there. Get him, arrest him, kill him. It's shaking. He's mad. I'll help you. I'm your friend. You can trust me. Ah. Okay, purple tentacle out of the way. Nice. That door opened easily. Purple tentacle invaders. Purple tentacle. Okay, so there's a lot of switches and stuff. I'm arming the self-destruct mechanism. Only I know the secret code to stop it. Open the locker. Oh. Get the radiation suit. And now? Save, probably. Now walk right. It's through the door. It's still not done. Didn't remember this at all. I didn't play this ending, I guess. Wow. It's locked. Use card key in card slot. Okay. Let's burn it the hard way. Haha. Oh, what happened? I feel much better now. I'm free of this machine's control. But wait, the self-destruct sequence was initiated. I'll try to turn it off. I did it. He's grinning. Nice. Get the meteor. No, the meteor is already gone. Sorry, my mad insane plan caused you so much trouble. How can I ever repay you for your help? Cash would be nice. Don't be a smartass. Yay, we did it! Congratulations! Thanks, K-Panic. Thanks, everybody else. Nice! So that was fun. Most of it. So I really have to get into bed now. Thank you, everybody, for sticking with me. It's like we're 5.5 hours in. So that's not too bad for finishing the game, I guess. Yeah. Thanks, guys. And see you soon in some YouTube video or in some Twitch stream. Shalan is online. Shalan. Yes. Let's raid Shalan. And I'll be off to bed in a second. Thanks, everybody. See you soon. Bye. Raiding Shalan if you want to stick around.